All right, here we are. So I think you guys can hear me getting the stream ready whenever the stream replays. We're still using the Streamlabs app. I'm gonna turn on that sea shanty. Here it is. All right, now let's get this all set up. Why is this music so catchy? All right, we're ready. All right, ahoy, me mateys. Let's hit refresh. Almost ready, guys. Boy, there's a lot of work that goes into setting the stream up. Notice scored ping. What are you talking about? We just did it. So we're streaming through Streamlabs again. Here we are. Set this over here. Set this over here. Unified Minds. All right. Okay, that just started. Unified Minds just started. We got Umbi. All right. So I'm here. I'm gonna get a cough drop ahead of time. LS recommended something pretty smart. He said, open your windows all the way. He said, let a bunch of fresh air into the room. And he said that'll replace bad air. And I was like, that's clever, because if it's an issue of allergies, I should cough like crazy if the window's open, right? And if I don't, well then maybe it's a air pollution problem in the room itself. So the source of the problem is more obvious. Speaking of which, I don't really feel like coughing too much right now. Okay, turn this down a little bit. Hold on, people are still joining. We got 38 people. We gotta play Sea Shanty 2 again. It's only 2 minutes long. Yarg! Welcome, me mateys. I got some special cards for you tonight. You want to see them? Get the packages back yet, says Dragonfire. No. All right, here we go. We got our camera installed, though. Thanks to John. He got that done, actually, for me. Thanks, John. So we got some cool cards coming up. I have like 6 of those, so I don't need 6 of them. Here's a Slowbro, Starmie, Azurill, Holland Electrode, Hypno, Rain, Cast Form. We got Dusk Noir, this lovely Charmeleon, some Melodics, a Bulbasaur 10, 9.5 I mean, Garchomp 10, Dialga the movie, Zangoose, Mew, Charizard 10, Houndoom, another Mew, Dragonair, and a Dragonite. So, actually, I don't think I'm supposed to sell these 2. Is this for Tammy? I don't think I'm supposed to sell these two. Let me put them over here. So we got a lot of nice cards here. And these are going to be available for SLAB-AWAY. It's about time to do it, you know, get some new cards up for SLAB-AWAY. Oh. Wow, did you guys see this? I just made a TikTok about it. Wow. Perfect 10 Absol from Triumphant Gold Silver. Pretty cool, right? It was Australian 1,300. So let me look that up. Yeah, so I paid about 900 for it. Paid about 900. So that's probably shipping, right? Probably some expensive shipping if it's coming from Australia. Let me get the exact number. Of course, the dollar and the Australian dollar change the conversion rate over time, so let's see. So it says here, if the conversion rate didn't change at all when I bought it, that I paid $908. I thought I paid under that. 4.23. I bought it like almost 2 months ago. It feels like took forever to get here. Let me smell that Absol. Ooh, it smells like Australia, mate. Oi! Mr. Hathim wants to sell me this Ampharos. Okay, so let me get an idea of him. Scooby Dooby Dooby Dooby. Okay, looks like I'm going to offer him $240. All right, so I'm sharing a link with Hathim for the Ampharos for $240. All right, have a Bud Light, mister. The Queen of Beers. Bud Light. Ooh. No mail update, Mr. Rath. We are plugged this in. How's it going, everybody? So this is not mine. It is actually Hathim's. And he's shipped it back to me because he would like me to buy it. Now, I've made him an offer. This music is really nice. Shut up! See this guy? He is from a hobby box. And I don't know what we did last in that hobby box, but people just didn't want to buy it. I used to sell it for like 100. Like 100. I am clearancing it out for 65. This is a hobby box pack, 12 cards. I got a bunch of these to sell, and I just grabbed one from the box. He's on the table now, because you guys bought a couple of these, actually. A couple of these table packs. Just random packs. You know, I've been doing this for 4 years, and I just collect random packs that never got opened. It's just kind of what happens. Right, so those kind of gather up. Make it 69. I suppose I should, because then I'd make more money. All right. So we got this Houndoom for sale. I actually just acquired this. So for me, this sale is a flip. And he's for sale because there's none of them for sale. There are none of these listed for sale. This is one of the best artworks from Aquapolis. It's a holographic foil, okay? I have my mail-in package ready. Don't want the pity stealing my foils. My mail-in package ready. You can send it in. Here we are. We can't stop doing mail. Can I slap away the Rainbow Charizard? He's actually for a slab break. This one's for a slab break, I'm pretty sure. Did you win your Smite game? Yeah, I did. I won a lot of my Smite games. I did pretty good today. I had one really funny match. I was playing Kronos, and I like to do a thing with Kronos if the team composition is right, where I actually play like a tank build. It's really funny because he self-heals, right? On his 2, he self-heals. And so what I do is I do kind of just like a self-heal build between the Stone of Gaia and his 2, and then he walks around real fast, and you could think of his 4 as a self-heal as well, right? So if you had full health when you went into the fight because you got self-heals going, and then you almost die, but you ult out of there, you're full health again. So he's an odd character because he heals really well. And what I like to do is I like to run up and just screw around with everybody and try to be a hard-to-hit target, and this works really well. I've won a lot of matches in Assault where I play defense Kronos, and I just screw around. Really, I just run straight toward them, and I just kind of weave a lot. And then I work really hard on making sure I hit the heal on the 2. And that is a weirdly effective strategy. I won that match. I did almost no damage, and I didn't even take as much damage as a regular tank, but we won. That's all that matters, right? We got the win. Just play League. What are you talking about? Here we go. You'd be a good tracer on Overwatch. Here we are. Maybe, I don't know. So, for those for those joining in, Triumphant Hollow Absol, $900. Crazy, right? Ooh. So this stays with me. I'm keeping that one. There we go. Pretty, pretty. Okay, here's another one. We got a Zangoose. Zangoose. Let's see if there's even one of these for sale. Let me turn this music down. This is kind of loud. Okay. Whew. Close this. I heard a message come in, but it was not hit them. Thought it might have been hit them responding to me. So back over here, it says that the Zangoose is a lovely $350 card. Okay, cool. Who wants to hollow hunt tonight? Are you going to open any packs today? Well, this is our daily stream. It's about 4 hours long. We go live every day, and we're definitely going to open packs. We're going to open a ton of packs in this stream. We do every night. Here's Zangoose. I got a strange feeling Mister's a bussy buster. I'm about to bust that bussy. Here's Garchomp. I think I told myself how much to sell this for, right? I already looked the prices up, so. Give me a second. Open so many. I'm going to open so many General Mills. It's always funny when somebody pulls that out of the live customs because they always go, "Oh, please just turn that into store credit." Here we are. Lovely. This is Garchomp. Garchomp from Black and White era. So he's from 2012. Really lovely card. Pretty cheap. $125 for a vintage hollow. That's not bad. Okay, speaking of vintage hollows, we're going to have another one up on the table here. I'm about to rip 80 Evo Skies blisters. That'd be cool. Is there more EV Heroes? No, I do not have any more of those. Think I should? You know it'd be crazy expensive, right? Okay, here we are. 90. That's a melodic from the same set as the Dragon Blade. Is that Umbreon pricey? No, he's really cheap. Okay, so this guy has a little crack right here. You think I should just have it re-encapsulated, or do you guys want to take a shot at it? I want Eevee Heroes for my birthday in 2 weeks. Can you show the Umbreon again? I sure can. He is the current slab break. Here he is. He is 1 out of 46 odds, $30 per spot. There we go. Little urge to cough. Here he is. Okay, lovely. Spectra Charmeleon. Spectra. Very special. Here's that pristine Dusk Noir from Supreme Victors. Very cool. Got this the other day. I rather liked them. How do you pick the winner for the card break? I don't pick it. It's just a random draw. We use Google to do a RNG. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. You guys liking these slabs so far? We're adding some real cool ones. You best appreciate it. You better believe it. Was this channel always a live card shop? Yes, it was. Of course, I had a previous YouTube channel that I have now abandoned, basically. That channel has more subscribers than this one. That other one has like 130,000 subscribers. And that was a gaming channel. I wish I had not split the channels up. I regret it all the time. I think that's enough for now. Let's go ahead and start taking some orders. I got more cards to price up. But we got some of the best ones up here already. Now we got some loose packs up here. If you want to open some loose packs tonight. It's a Tuesday night. You think it'd be crazy? They're a bit deep for my pocket, says Fernan. Hey, mister, are you getting more Azure Lane? Yes. Put some respect on this glizzy. Why did you abandon it? This channel became so successful, that's why. Turns out, trading Pokemon cards is more lucrative than ad revenue. Okay. Joshua Yang, shipping. Good rounds. We'll come back for another time. Okay, Joshua Yang. He says, ship me out. Did I do that? I might have done that, actually. Yeah, I think I did that. I think I took care of that for him. Well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did it. Okay, Kyle Vale says 3 One Piece Mighty Enemy. You got it, Mr. Kyle Vale. He says, Yap Snipe. Okay. The Yap sisters or cousins could have ordered more of these if they wanted to. They did not. Is Dragonair Cardos going to be available later? Probably not. I don't think that was supposed to be in that box. I was going through my personal collection, picking out cards to add to the table, because I felt that a lot of SLAB-AWAYs were ending, but we weren't offering enough cool cards for SLAB-AWAY to replace those that are ending. So that's what today was all about. I just grabbed some cards I was less attached to. Wait, we don't see about one pack. Oh, did you see that? Hold on. Set this over here. Boobies. Very good. Oh, it's humid in here, man. The window open. By the way, it's like 80 degrees outside right now in Missouri. It is so hot right now. And we are on tornado watch tonight. We got extreme weather warning. It might whip up around 2 a.m., I think I heard. So, I don't know what's going to happen. Let me look at it real fast. It is nighttime and it is 75 degrees. That is not normal. That is very hot. It says we're expecting to get 50-mile-an-hour winds until 1 a.m. Wednesday. Well, that's like almost now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The storm might have already passed. We had some crazy wind earlier, so that might have been it. Brad Bettle. Oh, Brad. He wants to do 50 tornado SLAB-AWAY. You don't get tornadoes where you live. Think about how much more boring your life is as a result. Very sad. Feel bad for you. Okay, Kyle Vale. Mister, you on Streamlabs? We are on the Streamlabs app because it's performing better than the YouTube app. I prefer the YouTube app. You like the Absol? Yeah, he's really nice. Oops. Brad Bettle, Super Dan, one spot in the Umby break. The Umby break's going off, man. Ooh, I like this. This is that depressing music. Don't you guys like depressing music? I'm all into that depressing music. You ever thought about getting a streaming setup? I do have a streaming setup and we're live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. 11 out of 46 is filled. 35 spots remain. Indiana got 17 tornadoes 2 days ago. We're expecting more tomorrow afternoon. Damien says we get hurricanes in Florida. You never confirmed you got your winnings for the bet last night. Oh, yeah, so that just occurred really late. And what I did is I took your $20 and I opened a live custom pack just for you with it. But it was a cold live custom pack. Okay, Super Dan says 2 Lost Abyss Snipies. You got it, man. Super Dan. I'm a big fan of Mommy Milker. What? I'm turning the sad music up, man. I love the sad music. Wow, listen to that. I appreciate that, but did you open the Lost Origin pack? I believe I did. I did that for you as well. Okay, there we are. We got 1 Giratina. There we go. Ugh. Super Dan. Ugh. Why'd your back so far away? Had a huge fold in it from the factory, so sad. What are those packs for sale? Can you show it? Yeah. So these are just random packs. We got a Breakthrough pack, a Primal Clash, a Phantom Forces, an Ancient Origins, and a UFC 2022 Hobby Box pack. I cracked a TCCG slab from PSA. PSA agreed with you and gave me a 10. Oh, very good. Now, if only that would happen every single time, that would be perfect. That's what I'd like. Javier Arroyo, I got an express grade for the Cheesy Poof Cartman, and you put it with the bulk and didn't mark it express. Ah, there we are. We'll get express graded tonight. I'm sorry about that. Umbreon is only going to get more expensive. Good question. Oh, not in this bag. Here it is. Cheesy Poofs! Okay. We have Mr. Adam Thone with the big order. Hello, mister. This is for my slab. Sorry for the late payment. I had to do a few things, but promise we'll finish my slab within the 6 months. No problem, Adam. There we go, so it's updated. Here's Daniel Clark. I need to cancel my SLAB-AWAY. I'm having financial woes. Hope to do business in the future. No problem, Daniel Clark. I agree. I hope you have all your issues fixed in the future. We all have financial problems eventually. Let's get that Daniel Clark slab. Oh, it's a nice slab. When I put this for sale, I was debating whether it should be for sale. There we are. So you had a Darkrai. We priced it at $740. Turn that down. Let's go with Forest Interlude, Donkey Kong. Ooh. I feel like I've heard this too many times. Have you guys heard this too many times with me? I feel like I've heard it too many times. So we're looking for the cheapest Burning Shadows Darkrai. Is that right? It looks like there are none for sale to compare it to. Okay. Let me try doing this. So we have nothing to compare it to. Sounds like the fan is hitting the mic, mister. Maybe the fan's hitting the mic. I pointed the fan down lower. Mister, something's blowing on the mic. Hey! You can't use my worker name. Here's Burning Shadows. Go look up Darkrai real fast. Oh, right, we're going to do an APR search. I'm just curious. Darkrai. So we want the Darkrai secret. Here it is. All right. The data says his highest selling point, by the way, was 450. And I sold it to you for 740. Happens when you cancel a SLAB-AWAY, you're supposed to buy it back. I guess the way I feel about it is I wish the cancellation fee was based on a percentage of the cost of the slab, but that's not my rules. So I'm going to go ahead and get you all the money you're owed, Daniel Clark. So we owe you 740 minus 365. I owe you $375, Daniel Clark. I personally wrestled several tornadoes. I hate to bug you about it, but when did you open my order? I looked through the stream last night and never saw it. Was it from earlier tonight? It was from yesterday night, and it was really late in the stream. Sometimes it's hard to find orders in a stream because we do so many orders and so much time passes. All right, I'm logged in. So give me a second, guys. I got to find Daniel Clark. How many spots left in the pack break? Yeah, I believe there was one spot left. I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys. This is a SLAB-AWAY cancellation, and it always seems to take a while to do those. All right, so Daniel Clark. Give me a minute, guys. I got to get Mr. Daniel refunded. All right, so that's 100. Houndoom looks tempting. Yeah, he's beautiful, isn't he? Oh, I'm not allowed to refund that one. Okay, let's find one I'm allowed to refund. Oh, I'm not allowed to refund these. They're too old. Oh, I would have to send you money. Oof. Alright. Let's see, I did refund $100 though. The problem is I'm gonna have to subtract like the eBay fees from the amount you're owed. I think I could just send you the money. Give me a second, Daniel. I don't want to hold the stream up here. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I'm gonna do the math one more time on it. All right, Daniel Clark, you should be settled. Sorry it went bad, Daniel. All right. Whew. So this guy's up for sale again as well. I think when I was putting him for sale, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to sell him. He's an amazing looking card from the Burning Shadows collection. You could argue that either this Darkrai or the Umbreon is the second most popular card in the set. I believe I was pricing him around the price that you see the Gardevoir. So you see the Gardevoir typically priced around $700. What do you guys think is more popular, Darkrai or Gardevoir? Here we are. There he is for 700. And then let me go ahead and get a population count on him real fast. We always do this for Burning Shadows to show you guys just how rare some of these Burning Shadows cards are. Can we see the Houndoom up close? Yes. Actually, I need to do more research on that card as well. So the Darkrai secret is Pop 58. Oops. Can you buy stocks on PayPal? You can. Oh, can you buy stocks on PayPal? You can do it on Cash App. I'm not sure about that. I think isn't there like an Acorn thing or something like that? I don't remember. All right. Yes, lovely Houndoom. I'm curious. Thanks for joining tonight, by the way, guys. Yeah, I think we're going to leave the price where it's at. I think that price is just right for that Houndoom. Okay, cool. Jeff Leon says 3 Hololive 2? Yes, volume 2. All right, here we are. We got some Hololive. He wants a Mashoku. Yes, sir. Let's get a Mashoku. I was called a workaholic the other day, and I told the guy I would retire 8 years before he could. Yeah, it's, you know, and it pretty much is just like that. It's just a calculation, isn't it? So you can work extra hard early and then retire younger, right? Or you can go to France and live in a socialist commune and they take 40% of your paycheck, so it doesn't matter how hard you work, and then they raise your retirement age and you have no control over it, and then you destroy your own city because you're angry. What's cool about capitalism is that you can work harder and earn more money. I have a bag box. All right. I love capitalism. There you go. Signature snipe. Go, go, go. Time for one easy signature snipe. All right, what we got? That's a hollow. 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 Here's a hollow. All right, all hollows. Sorry, Jeff. Where's my XY evolutions? You want XY evolutions on the menu again? I'm gonna go get them. All right. Talking to my wife. She wants to move to Japan, guys. What do you think? I told her maybe we could buy a house in Japan. Here's Halil Lilac, 2 Paramount War English. I said, what does your heart desire? She said, I want to live in Japan. I've been thinking about working for 5 years straight just for the F of it. Mister, I just scraped through the last 2 hours of the stream and there wasn't one pack of Lost Origin open. You brought out a box. Unified Minds, open a box. All right, hold on. So, ballpark player, what was your name again? What was your PayPal name? Let me know what that is. Time to find a new wife. Oh, I don't know, man. She made me cupcakes on my birthday. You can only buy property if you're serious about being a citizen and need to live there for 8 to 9 years before you do. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. What a jerk. Last time my girl wanted to move, I told her to wake up. Check in how... I'm not like that. Why let your dreams be dreams? Check in how would you do it first, mister? I heard it can be a pain so they aren't keep on foreigners moving in. There are many abandoned houses in Japan. People can buy it from the government. We are. Halil with an H. You would be over here. Did we what was his ball player? What was your name again? Ball player, I need your PayPal name so I can look your bag up. It's funny humans celebrate being alive for another year every year. Are you fluent in Japanese? I know konnichiwa and oni-chan. Mr. Sean. Yes, we definitely serviced your bag, Mr. Sean. I even remember grabbing the box. Here it is. Sean Mojlinger. Is that what he said? Hold on. Okay. Here we are. So, I don't remember if you actually pulled anything good out of it. I remember putting this in your bag. Was this was added to his bag, right? So this was, I think this was from the Cold Live Custom, if I recall correctly. If you can't find the clip in the live stream where we get your Cold Live Custom, then you can't confirm that. He says, okay. Yeah, we definitely opened your Cold Live Custom that I gave to you for free, or well, basically for the 20 bucks. Find that point in the stream, because if you haven't seen that, then you haven't seen your order yet. And then you can confirm at that point whether or not we got the bonus pack, or the pack you actually bought, which I feel confident we did. Octavio, 3 slimes. Yes, that one was right at the end of the stream. Hey, you know what I'm noticing, guys? I'm not coughing that much. I am not coughing that much. The urge to cough isn't very strong at all. It might not be allergies. I might have a moldy bedroom. The mold guy might have been wrong. 3-dimensional or whatever it is. I might have bacteria or dust or whatever it is. But I don't know if it's allergies. Here we are. You got long COVID. No, I got the window opened all the way. This is LS recommended this, right? He said open your window all the way. And I thought that's clever, because if it's an allergy issue, I should just be hacking my lungs out right now, but I'm not. I feel actually fine. Ah. Might not have actually been an allergy then. Might be something's very bad in my air in my bedroom for some reason. Well, this is the master bedroom of the house. I don't actually sleep here. I turned it into the card room. Something's not right in here. It's medium COVID now. All right, here we go, Octavio. All them cards could be storing dust. Well, yeah, but not these cards we're servicing. I constantly touch these, right? We don't disturb any cards collecting dust. We don't disturb those. But you know, I worked in a smaller room than this one at the other house. So if it was a dust issue, I would have been coughing at the other house. It's not a dust issue, in my opinion. I have a bathroom with carpet. And I bet you it's a bad carpet. I bet you the carpet in the bathroom is nasty and bad. And I need to clean it out. I told you all you had to do was air it out. Here we are. Got any XY Evo slabs for sale? No. Long time ago I did. I could crack a case of XY Evo. What do you guys think? Crack a case? You guys interested in me adding XY evolutions to the menu? You're being punished for looking at booby cards. That could be it. Could be a punishment from God. My friend's grandma died to bathroom carpet. Really? What do you mean by that? Moldy bad carpet? Oh my God, get rid of the bathroom carpet ASAP. That's what I'm thinking. Get your HVAC tunes cleaned. Yeah, so my HVAC is probably a little dirty. I showed him the filter. He's like, yeah, you got a dirty filter. But I haven't replaced the filter in either of my HVACs. I got 2 of them because the house is large enough for 2 of them. Half of the rooms in the house, I don't cough at all. When I get to this room, I cough my lungs out. So it could be the HVAC, or it could be this particular room has a bathroom attached to it. You guys have seen the bathroom, right? How many of you guys have not seen the bathroom? Let me clean up in there. I'm going to show you the bathroom. Let me make sure it's not too dirty in here. Some of you guys haven't seen the bathroom, right? I bet you this is actually it. I feel more confident that this is it. All right, is it clean? I think it's clean. Yeah, we got a bathroom in here. It's all carpet. It's a carpeted bathroom. That's got to be it. All right. You see how the carpet comes up to the bathtub? Ew, says Ran. That was that was the bathroom. Oh, look. Hold on. All right, I'm back. That carpeted bathroom is so nasty. Nasty. Why put carpet in the bathroom? It was all the rage in the 1970s. Sorry, mister. Got my prune juice all over the floor before you moved in. All right, Octavio Melendres. Here we are. Bro, could have mold under your tub in your bathroom. Can you close that door? Here we are. All right. So, who's next? We got to do the ZELLE orders. There are 2 ZELLE orders. Ryan Havens, Diamond Pearl Pack Break. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ryan J. Havens, you are number 10. Ryan J. Havens. Who's ready for a vintage pack of Pokemon? I would get that checked ASAP, brother. Got that moho. Please, we don't want to lose, or we don't want to lose mister. Our cards are in a toxic environment. You got lovely poopy mold on your cards. How would you like that? Do you remember that? Rip some of the carpet back to check under. I could do that. Don't split the deck. Give me a number. David says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try a rainbow vacuum. It filters everything through water. Or rent a good steam cleaner. Yeah, or tear all the carpet up. That's an option too, right? Okay, so that's shuffled. The shuffle is done. Oh, that split nice. Somebody's getting a Snover. Heavy pack, maybe? Maybe. I like the bend in this pack. The warping makes me feel like it might be a holographic along with the reverse holo. L12. Oh, wow. Look at that Quilava. Love this, by the way. Look at that. So Mr. L12, he's an SE. There might be tile underneath the carpet.
The sister is like, no, they figured it out. That was crying when they sold the house. She's lurking a stream, plotting revenge.
Wait, what? Somebody did a Streamlabs donation. The sister's like, no, they figured it out. That was crying when they sold the house. She's lurking the stream, plotting revenge. What? There we go. I feel like my chest hurts from coughing so much the last 2 days. Here's Edward Carranza. Like a tight chest feeling, you know? Here we are. Ooh, Chingling. Chingling Edward Carranza. I feel like I'm in trouble if I say that. Chingling Edward Carranza. Ugh. Can I call you Sir Economist? The only appropriate thing to call me is Daddy. Imagine if I did that in a different voice. The only appropriate thing to call me is Daddy. Lady. Wait. Oh, this is Joshua Yang's bag right here. Oh, I was just asking about whether I shipped it. Oh, let's set it over here. I must have started to do that yesterday, and then I didn't complete it. Edward Carranza. He must be deep. Alton Suarez, Eric Guzman, Ever Rodriguez, Emmanuel Martinez, Edwin Lopez. Ah, here we are. This is like the manky floor in The Conjuring. Both voices sound the same, mister. I didn't hear you change your voice. All right, what do we got? Milady. Here's Wilder Cardano. Okay, Masquerain. Get a carpet company and get their professional opinion. Their opinion. Yeah, bro. Maybe you should change that carpet from the 70s. No, the house was built in the early 1980s. That would mean the carpet is only 43 years old. So that's a 43-year-old bathroom carpet. Probably clean. If I had to guess. Yeah, my guess is it's perfectly clean. All right, we're not going to find out who this is yet. Here's your card. That's the rare. And then same here. We're not going to find out who this is yet. This is the reverse holo. So the reverse holo is a guaranteed hit because you're getting a reverse holo from Diamond Pearlier, all right? Now, Caleb Ibarra is going to pull. Oh, wow. Look at that, man. Give me a reverse holo of that. That's cool. Abra. Caleb. He's over here. No, he's got a box, right? Caleb Ibarra box. Here he is. Do you think that my carpet could be bad? No, bro. It's only been 43 years. It's got a good 60 years left to it. Pokemon-themed floor tiles. No. Maybe if I was living in my retirement home, my forever home, we would do some stupid thing like that, but we might be selling this house someday, so... Zach Patch. Okay, Zach Patch. Finian. You at least got 20 more years on it. That's what I'm saying, man. Wonder how many years of my life it's shaved off. Zach need a new bag? I think Zach needs a new bag. Mahaney, Barr. All right, Zach Patch. Does the carpet match the drapes? There we go. Don't have savings. We have toys we sell when the time comes. You'll be good, mister. Mr. West, what was the issue with Burning Shadows? Things I have for the Dark Ryan graded. Pretty pristine. So if you flip the card around, you can see that the edges are ragged. That's the error with the Burning Shadows that occurs on most Burning Shadows. If you got Burning Shadows from the early print runs, those were still okay. Electrike. Only a couple, mister. You got years to spare. So Drake Brown. Okay, there we go. Daddy Bo Batty. Okay. I've got a load from the late run. Al. That's sad, Mr. Monkey. Here's Alan W. Martin. Look at that Teddy Ursa, dude. Oh my god. My ovaries just popped. Where's Alan Martin? Come on now. Here we are. I have the same laundry basket as you. It's actually not mine. It's my wife's laundry basket. You think I do laundry basket? There's that wind. Louder than the music. Waiting for that tornado, guys. We're on tornado watch out here. All right. Didn't you just acquire Dark Slowking? Maybe. Ryan J. Havens. Getting real loud out there, man. So, Ryan. I do not feel like coughing my lungs out tonight. Ryan Engel, Ryan Shapiro, Robert Brown, Ryan. Oh, this must be you, Ryan Havens. All right. Yay! I trust TCC Vault. Jesus will protect our pokies. Oh yes, of course. Jesus, he's always been there. You ready? Richard Silver. Oh wow, that is so cool. He got Gyarados. Unfortunately, not holographic. Damn. If that had been holographic, that'd have been a big hit, Richard. That'd have been extremely good. Still really good. I mean, I'd still bother grading it. It is considered a rare holographic, right? Is he new? Does he need a new bag? I don't recognize Richard Silver. Dude, I hate these R boxes. I hate them so much. Ryan Shapiro. That's it, man. After this stream, I need to redo the table. I need to recreate the R boxes. What time do packages get shipped out? Tomorrow. If you ordered shipping right now, it would not help you. If I get hit by a tornado, your cards are gone. I probably won't. I can't find his bag, so I don't think he has a bag. All right, so he's getting a new bag. Man, that's annoying. Ban the art guys, starting with Rand. I'm sweating my balls off right now, man. It's so hot in here. It's real hot outside right now. It's the beginning of April, and the weather should be like in the 60s. It got up to 80 today, and right now it is 75 degrees at 1 a.m. in the morning. That's like full-on summertime weather. So that's like summer heat weather. 75 at 1 a.m. in the morning. It should be cold right now. So this is why we're on a tornado watch, because of that kind of weather. And I have the window open because of all the coughing, and it's so hot in here right now. Oh, right, here we go. So the actual hit, Shurtao and bulk grade. Snover. All right. Mr. Shurtao. I'll send the tornado the other way if you give me a pack of jelly babies. Here we go. Look at that. That was a terrible pack. But it is on its way to the grade. Okay. And we're supposed to have another Diamond Pearl pack. That's what's going on next. Okay, next Diamond Pearl pack. It's the same price. We're not changing the price at all. Hey, mister, check the Discord messages. Oh, what's up, Mr. Hathim? Set that over there. All right, sounds good, man. So I need to take this. This goes up for sale. What set is that Diamond Pearl? I think it's the base set. That's good, right? That means it's really, really old. This pack's a heater, y'all. I can sense it in my balls. Gotta trust your balls, you know. Can only slab one at a time, right? That's correct. One at a time. Mister going to get tons of new subscribers this year. Yay. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. That's kind of hard to read. You know, I need bigger stickers, man. These stickers are way too small. Mr. Strewn without clothing. We don't care. All right, I'm taking it all off. There we go. Cool, cool. There's too many cards on the table. You can't see everything as a result. Let's take some of the slabs off. Okay, we'll do 4 slabs per. Well, that's fine. These are coming off. Okay. Just randomly pulling slabs off. Doesn't matter which ones. All right, now you can see them properly. The pack has a Dusclops and a Gengar. Ooh. And that's why we have this box back here. There you go. Something just fell over. So, Mr. Hathim, thank you very much for that. Let me go ahead and remove this. 50 towards SLAB-AWAY and 7 HoloLive. Which volume of HoloLive were you thinking? Throw these away. I'm a new man. What's up, Pingu Plays? Okay. So Hathim says, give me 50 toward my SLAB-AWAY. We're going to do that right now. This goes down to 650. Okay. The first one, not volume 2. You got it. And he said 7 packs. We'll make it 8, okay? Just to be cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, we're going to service this Mr. Hathim order right away. Neat. All right, what do we got? We got holographic girl winking. Somebody called you Slab Daddy. I am Slab Daddy. I got all the slabs. Oh, wow. Look at this. Beautiful, man. There we go. Okay. That's a hollow. Slab Daddy's hungry for some slabbies. Slabby wabbies. Okay, 2 packs to go. What's the current mini slab break? It is slow poke tops. Where is it actually? I don't know where it went. Need to go find it. All right, there are all your girls. You got 1 full art of the sexy succubus girl. What's the current mini slab break? There we go. Sweet. You had your own box? Yes. Thanks again, mister. No problem. Got you a little bonus pack, too. The little promo card there. Let's go find that mini slab break, because I could have sworn it had 1 spot left. Here it is. Yeah, 1 spot left on the mini slab break. $5. Jump on in. Tell everyone if you're jumping in so they know, okay? Alan Martin, Alan W. Martin, 1 live custom. Oh, loaded. Look at that, right away. What'd you get? 39 like Jigglypuff? Let's see if it's a Jigglypuff, man. Ugh. You want to see how full this is? Look how full this is. Those are the slabs in the live customs. Just the slabs. There's a lot of other stuff in live customs as well. But be careful because you might get cold packs. You just pulled pristine Jigglypuff. How about that? That's not bad at all. Did you get my order? I likely did. Just going through the orders. It's the beginning of the stream. The first hour or so is usually pretty busy. Then it slows down a lot after that. Weirdly enough, it picks back up very late in the stream too. Traded for 5 more live customs. How many spots left in the pack break? 10 spots. The line is actually short, guys. Yeah, it's a short line. I'm looking at it right now. Short line, everybody. We just started. It's only 1 a.m. And all I have is 8 orders to service. Dylan Stein, 1 holo live. It is a Tuesday. Tuesday is known as the slowest day of the week. Did you guys know that? That's why we don't have a daytime stream on Tuesdays, because I don't think anyone has any money on Tuesday. I think everyone's out of money by then. Same pack? No, new pack. New pack. Okay, here it is. Dylan Stein. Dylan Stein. What's the deal with you, Dylan? I didn't see your bag. Who's this? Be sure to let me know if you guys have a bag or not. Alright, I can't tell if he has a bag. I'm going to get him a new bag. Unless he's on the table over here. Wow, I'm crazy uncomfortable right now. I'm going to go shave my hair right now. That's what I'm going to do. Way too hot in here. Hey, mister, the double down is officially gone again. I didn't even get to try it. I'm sad. Probably not that healthy anyways. I'll be alright. There'll be finer things to eat in life. Alright, there it is. Dylan Stein. You guys gotta let me know if you got a bag, okay? Because I can't just go hunting for a bag that doesn't exist for too long, alright? Sergio Espinoza, 1 of the Moonbreon. Yeah, but which Sergio are we talking about? Sergio L12? Sergio A2? You didn't define which Sergio you are. Sell hair. I probably could. Got enough of it. Ah, L12, okay. Mr. A2's still active, okay? He's still in this group. He doesn't show up every day, but he shows up every now and then. So he's still around. There we go. Magnus Marshall, 1 spot in the Umbreon break. Oh, Umbreon break. The Umbreon break. Who's new? Who wants an explanation on how the Umbreon break works? There you go. Good luck in there, Magnus Marshall. This is Umbreon. He's like a $975 card. We can just round him up to 1,000. It's easier to say it that way. This is the Umbreon break. $30 to buy in. That's like 2 Evolving Skies packs these days. You know, Evolving Skies gotten real expensive. And on my menu, they're $14. So it's kind of like buying 2 of them. Now, your odds of pulling the Umbreon is 1 in 46. That's your odds. And what you're really doing is you're buying an energy card. One of the energy cards will come with an Umbreon. We don't know who. It's just going to be random. So here it is. Chance to walk away with the $1,000 card. The reason those slab breaks are so popular is because people understand that somehow these odds of 1 in 46 are way better than just actually opening packs of Evolving Skies. Like, that pull rate's way higher than the actual booster boxes. And so that's why people really like the slab break, and they sell out pretty quickly lately. You put my Moonbreon spot in the pack break. Nuh-uh, that's not true. Stop trying to trick me, L12. I was probably all distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 spots have sold already. That's pretty good considering $30 a spot's a lot. That's a high price point, so it's moving. Jeff Leon, 1 Mushoku. You got it, Jeff. 2 Holo Live Volume 2. Is that right? Yes. Here we are. I want a free spot, says David. Oh, you're going to get your free spot, David. How about free slab? All right, what we got? Holographic girl. Okay, dress girl. And holographic guy. Nothing crazy here, Jeff. Okay, here we are. You know, I used to do something that I thought would draw a lot of viewers. Let me do it again. Let's see if it... I don't know if people miss doing this. The real reason I haven't done it in a while is just because it's a lot of work for me. I don't like setting it up every single day. But there was something I was doing that I thought people enjoyed. Let's see. Give me a second. Wipe some of the dust off there. A lot of dust on that, man. Free ones? Yeah, we got free ones. Trust me, we got free ones for days. But there was something else I was doing. I kind of took a break from it. So we're at, what, 147 views? Tell you guys what, at 180 views, I'll open this Topps pack. There we are. And so, I think there was multiple reasons I didn't like doing this, because of like the sticker and all that. Yeah, let's just do it. There we go. I tell you what, I'm going to put the sticker on and it's going to say 200 viewers. But for today, it'll be 180 viewers. So when we reach 180 is when we'll open it. Kind of not well centered, is it? You know, I'm just thinking about, like, when people come to this stream, I think they come for the camaraderie and for the occasional cool pull to be pulled. But you know what you're not getting too often? You're you're not getting like vintage Pokemon too often, and I feel like a lot of people really just want to see vintage Pokemon open like all the time. So this is going to say 200 viewers. There we go. I sent for one in the pack break earlier and didn't specify. Oh, okay. So wait. Super Dan, Brad Bettle, Kyle Vale. Wait, I'm confused. Where the heck is the order? Let me log into PayPal. Okay, that'll make it easier. You haven't gotten to it, just a heads up. Oh, okay, so you're saying I'll run into an order where you request to be put into the pack break. Okay, that's fine. So where were we? Dylan Stein, Sergio L12, one of the Umbreon, Magnus Marshall, Jeff Leon is done, Sergio Espinoza, one in the pack break. There we are. All right. Sorry, mister. How could you, Sergio? That's fine, man. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway tonight now. We are an hour in. I think that's good enough. Here's a pretty cool one. It's really unusual, actually. So I have a Rainbow Shelter 6. That's going to be the giveaway tonight. It's definitely worth something. Probably like 20 bucks. So that's a nice little giveaway, right? I can't really give away $100 a night, guys. I'm not that wealthy. So if you want to give away every night, it's got to be something I can afford. We should have a Sergio deathmatch. There can only be one. Do you still do Dragon Ball? Yep, we got lots of Dragon Ball. I just saw with the last movie on break, someone new bought in for a bunch of spots, and he only left him get one because he was new. Yeah, so if you purchase over PayPal and you try to do the same thing, I'll probably do that to you too. But if you pay with ZELLE and you're new, you can buy as many spots as you want through ZELLE, because ZELLE transactions cannot be reversed. I'll explain exactly what's wrong here. So you got people out there who are not nice people. They're bad people, okay? And what you might do is, let's say you bought a quarter of the spots in a break for 200, 300 bucks, but then you lost. What's going to stop you from just running a chargeback and being like, oh, you didn't ship me anything, or something like that, right? I didn't get anything. So let's say you spent the same amount of money opening booster packs. Well, at least in that scenario, I recover your pulls. I get your pulls from you. So in that scenario, I have something to recover. Think of it as like collateral. There's no collateral in a break. You either won the card or you didn't. So I don't want your energy card collateral, which is what you would have. You'd have like 10 energy cards. I don't care about those. If you opened up a vintage pack with me and then ran a chargeback, well, I get your pulls from the vintage pack at least. Some recouping is had. And hopefully PayPal, does an investigation into you and eventually shuts your account down. There's so many people with PayPal accounts that get shut down and locked out because of that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's no collateral if you spend it all on like a slab break. So if you're new, if you and I don't have any kind of like, I don't know you, you don't know me, and you just pop in and you want to drop like $200, $300 on a risky slab break, it's too much risk for me. Because I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if you're a scammer. And I've been doing this for 4 years, and I've been scammed multiple times. We had the Karen lady. Remember Karen? Their name was literally Karen. And they scammed me for almost $2,000. There was an international buyer who tried to get me to ship to the wrong address. And then there was the other one. It was more recent. And PayPal stepped in and investigated and ruled in my favor, by the way. So PayPal protected me on that issue. I don't remember the name of that other one, though. Do you guys remember the name of the recent one? So that's why we have those kind of measures. If there's no collateral, you're much more likely to do a fraudulent, it's illegal, fraudulent chargeback because you lost, because you're mad that you lost all that money, and you're not supposed to be gambling so much money. But you want to buy one spot and you're new, that's perfectly fine. You could buy 2 or 3, I don't care. But you can't be buying like $200, you know what I mean, or more. It's too much risk for me. And but again, if you want to do it through Zelle, you could buy half the spots through Zelle. I don't care, because Zelle doesn't do chargebacks. It's not possible through Zelle. So I like Zelle a lot. If you're a new guy and you want to go real deep, use Zelle. All right, enough talking. Let's do a giveaway. Enough talking. But that's the explanation. If you were doing what I was doing, it would make a lot of sense really quickly. You'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Bryant Lewis was the worst. Yes. The fan is loud without the music. Dude, I need that fan. It's the only thing keeping me alive right now. I'm at McDonald's. Time for some chicken nuggies. Chicken cardboard. There we go. They're always dudes, says Ruben. You ready? So, here's the keyword. If you... Why did I put a price tag on this? If you want to participate in this, you just have to type in the keyword. I had a little coughing fit there. Here is the keyword, 12312. That puts you into the giveaway for the Shelder. At 180 viewers, I'll open this pack. If we fail to reach 180 viewers, I will just save it for tomorrow. Yep, so whenever we have issues with like a scammer, it helps if they were opening up some kind of product where I can recoup some of my losses. All right, cool. Sean Moschlinger. I found the clip, and I apologize for the confusion. Oh, you don't gotta apologize. Not a big deal. You know how often this happens, Sean? It happens all the time. It happened exactly as you stated. Let me get 10 more Lost Origins. You got it. All right, this will be the hot one, Sean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10, right? Yeah, 10. All right. Dude, I'm gonna sell out of Lost Origin. What are some cool Dragon Ball cards under $50? Good question. Here we are. All right. So we got Snorlax. Looking pretty well centered, man. Thornton, here's a who. Rotom. Oh man, I really like this kind of music. I don't know what you would describe this as either. Can you tell my boss to give me a raise? Give him a raise! You got to convince them yourself. You got to be worth a lot more than your coworkers. So you have to work harder and faster and more efficiently than them. And then say, hey, if you lose me, the guy you're going to hire to replace me is going to be way worse. Just raise my pay. Raise my pay, and then I don't go to your competitor and help them out. So the more of a asset you are to the company, the more they're going to want to keep you. That's, you know, they're trying to keep talent retention, right? Now, if you have a job like Walmart, that'll never happen. You got to leave Walmart. That's all there is to Walmart. Walmart does not care about talent. Walmart just needs people to do very simple jobs that don't really require a whole ton of talent. There's exceptions to that, maybe like forklift driver, guys working in receiving. Some of the jobs are talented, but there's a lot of Walmart jobs that are really just like you need warm bodies to do it. So if you got one of those jobs, a warm body job where you just kind of exist and that's why you're hired, first of all, you got to quit that job and get a different one. And then once you're in a competitive field, you got to be the best. Once you're the best, they raise your pay or they lose you. Here we are. They got to pay you or they lose you. Here we are. Sean Moschlinger. But yeah, the first step is to get away from jobs where anyone could do your job. If they could hire a guy, if you're pushing carts at Walmart and they could hire somebody with half a brain to do it, you will never get paid what you're worth. Never. Sean Moschlinger. Let's find your bag. Sean, so I like this round a little bit better. You got the Rotom. The Snorlax was really nice. Sneasler, I think he was off center. Yeah, he was fat. Found on the bottom corner here. Then on this corner up here. This guy has an odd corner. So I think PSA is very forgiving on odd corners, but CGC is not. And so I wouldn't send him to CGC. I'd send him to somebody like PSA. I'm a warm body. I leave something warm on her body. I do a similar thing, but I have it in a note, and I have a link for the stream along with what I ordered. But don't worry about the hollows. Oh, I'm worried about them, ballpark player. You want me to steal your hollows? I can do that. Yeah. I love taking hollows out of bags. There we go. Awesome camera. It's awesome cameras. I haven't heard from you in so long. This is the giveaway, guys. You know what would be interesting is if we played the giveaway twice. You know, what if I rolled this like 3 times, got 3 names, and then those guys got to roll again? Nah, that'd just take longer, wouldn't it? All right, I'm wasting time. Let's go ahead and find out who won. The winner is Derek LED. Who is that? I know that name. Derek LED. Nightbot. Derek LED has won the giveaway. Who is Derek LED? That's Wigged. These nuts. Derek LED, #1 mod. Ban. Ooh, he got a... You know, this came out of one of those very... It came out of one of these. Came out of one of those very pricey packs. He is Legend Mister. At 180 viewers, we're going to open this, by the way. Derek Leddington. Okay. I feel like you've won one of these before. What's the name of this song? Joe. All right, I'll put this over here. So it's playing this one, but I wish it would play a different one, actually. I want to play this one instead. All right. We were playing this last night. What's interesting about these artists is they don't really trigger too much copyright. So Awesome Camera says, 4 packs, Vivid Voltage. What are you asking for XY Evos these days? Per pack and per box. How many of you guys vote for me to go get some Evo Skies? Not Evolving Skies, Evolutions, I mean. Tell you what, let me open up the stream on my computer. I'm going to add a poll. All right, now you guys can vote on Evolutions. One, 2, 3, 4. So Awesome Cameras. My question is, do you have a bag? Awesome Cameras, you have a bag? You should get Cosmic Eclipse or Team Up, even though it would be pricey. I got both of those. Oh, here we are. He does have a bag. Check that out. Your bag is a year old. Check that out, guys. 422. Cool. Would you allow it if I added Ampharos to my current Gengar Expedition SLAB-AWAY? I feel like that would be breaking the rules. No, it can't be that way, man. That would be breaking the rules. Who is this asking? Brandon Boutillier. Have we done a lot of business, Brandon? Maybe I'll do it for Brandon Boutillier if we've done a lot of business. What's in his bags? Oh, let's find out. Toucannon. And Opal Talonflame. Rewrite the date. I tell you what, I'll allow you to add the Ampharos Expedition if you pay the $25, what do they call it? The $25 SLAB-AWAY fee. If you do that, we'll reset the date on, or we'll extend it. Well, no, we'll reset the date and then we'll add it to your thingamabobby. Rewrite the date. Yes. I'm not supposed to do that. That's the thing. It's supposed to be available because we don't want people gobbling up all the best slabs. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, add that one and that one and that one. But if you've done a lot of business with me, I want you to have it. Look at this Metal Lugia. You guys remember I used to sell these? I still have a bunch of these somewhere. Froakie, Combuskin. Kind of shows you the feeling of the time back when he was adding stuff to this bag more. Here's an Execute, Go-Goat, Charmander, Ninetales. Oh, cool. You should get super pricey vintage packs and break a mystery like EX Deoxys, Emerald, etc. Okay, I get that. So I would send $45 still. Well, you'd just send 25. Let's say 25. You can send 45 if you want. I'll apply the extra 20 to the existing SLAB-AWAY. Okay. Yeah, that Expedition Ampharos is pretty nice looking. I like him. SV49 for next slab break. Wow, I didn't even consider that. Would you guys like that if we did SV49? Now, that would be really expensive. Because remember, the only way slab break is working is I'm buying it and then I'm adding to the price a considerable chunk, actually, and then I'm splitting it up into spots. And that's the way it would work. You know, you could have me slab break something like this, and in this case, the Ampharos slab break would just be 245 divided by 15. So it'd be much fewer spots. Just a thought. Can you show us the perfect SV49? All my slabs have been moved to a better location, and that is because we had an incoming tornado. So, yeah, so they're all gone. And we don't mess around with tornadoes because tornadoes are for realsies out here in Missouri. Someone finished the slowpoke. Oh, we're 30 viewers away from breaking that guy right there. So, did you guys... Let's see what the poll says about the evolutions, by the way. Add evolutions and take my money. Okay, that was the vote. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to go get you some evolutions. It's not going to be It's not going to be cheap, though. Oh, man. That door slamming. That wind, man. Slamming the door shut on me. All right. Ugh. Ooh. Look at this. Damn, dude. Snip this here. There it goes. Oh, wow. That is a sealed case of evolutions. Where to put this now? I don't even know. Evo. Mister's rich in Pokies. When I bought this box cost me about 130 or 140 per box. I think it goes for almost 800 now. I don't know what he goes for now. Let me look it up. Evolutions. Evolutions. He's expensive. If Mr. liquefied his Pokies, would he be a millionaire? That's a good question. I have a price. You're not gonna like it. You're gonna say that's too expensive. So the price on these boosters, $29 each. $29. But you saw it come out of a sealed case with your own eyes. So I'm looking where to add it now. I'm gonna add it at the top. All right. All right. So the goal is to pull a PSA 10 holographic Charizard out of here. I think he still goes for about $2,400. But there's some other good supporting cards. Like if you pull the Charizard reverse holo and you get a 10 on him, I think he probably goes for like $300, I would bet. There's the Charizard full art. And I bet he goes for probably 120, 150. Those are guesstimates. I'm just guessing. Pure guess. There we go. More money, more money. That's right. A serious issue to have is more money, more money. That's a lot of money right there. All right. Where to store this? I don't even know where to put it. I'm going to put it right here for now. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. I mean, like the worst. The blurst. Are all the slabs for SLAB-AWAY available on Discord? No, they're not. Many of them are right here. Many of the best slabs are right here on the table. And we rotate through them, but we haven't been doing a lot of rotating tonight. Right here, look at this. Houndoom reverse holo. How about that? You know there's not even one for sale online. I've got one for sale. That's Garchomp. See him? Garchomp 10, black and white. Emerald Zangoose. He's a rare in this set. See how this is all lit up? This is golden. And he's got a diamond star down here. That's a hit pull out of Emerald. Zangoose. $350. Probably like pop 15. Dusk Noir. Beautiful card from Supreme Victors. That graded pristine 10. Ooh. Crazy how time flows. That's racist, says Briggs. I remember $29 Shining Legends, and we were opening up $4 Evos all night. Slab away the table. You want to slab away the whole table? Go for it. All right, so Awesome Cameras is done. Thomas Smart says 14 for a booster pack display, 20 for international shipping. I have a bag and one slab. My phone is blank. All right, you got it, Thomas. Mr. Thomas. So here's the bag. And how heavy is this? I think that... Is that under 8 ounces? Oh, it's very close, actually. You know these slabs are real heavy. These are... I mean, you can tell they're heavy. I mean, look how thick they are. This is what's good about them, the fact that they're thick and large. Definitely on the borderline, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try. 181 viewers. Sweet. We're gonna open this up as a result. Thank you, everybody. But first, let me get Thomas Smart his label. I gotta restart this. Did you guys notice? Not as much coughing tonight. We have the window wide open, so all the air's coming in. If it was allergies, you would expect me to be coughing a lot from the allergies. If it was an allergy cough, I might have bad air in my home. Poor air quality. Okay, we are opening up the international shipping department. Here we are, Thomas Smart. Thomas is very smart. You have to call him Mr. Smart. Okay, we're gonna go with package. Okay, we're gonna call this merchandise. You know, they give me the option to pay the duties for you on this side. Did you know that? Okay, print it up. This is going to Canada. They're so smart in Canada. Okay, we're going to say +1 slab display. The viewers want your Cardos Dragon Air. Give them the booty. I was actually about to say you sound a whole lot better than last time I was here. I was coughing like crazy yesterday. Wrong Thomas? Oh, I grabbed the wrong bag. We have the Thomas Yonan bag. I think we need to give him the Thomas Smart bag. What do you guys think? Should I give him Thomas Yonan's bag or Thomas Smart's bag? You guys decide. I'll open a poll on this. Aha! That's the wrong Thomas. They're pretty close, though. They both share the same name. Thomas Yonan would have been like, it's okay. All right, thanks. Good catch, guys. I was just testing you all. All right, so 180 viewers. You know what that means. It's time to open this vintage booster pack. So this is a very special booster pack. And the reason it's so special is because it contains a rainbow rare in it, a rainbow holo, that might actually grade 10. Now, the other ones have not graded 10. None of these are graded 10. We got a Graveler who graded 9.5. That was the closest we got. 9.5 Graveler. Have you opened any Dragon Ball tonight? Not tonight. Nobody's ordered any tonight. Okay, I think we got Mankey then. Is that right? We did. This poor Mankey, look at the corner on the Mankey. So he's no good. He's going to grade poorly. There we go. Stanky Mankey. Oh, here is a Venusaur, though. He also has a bad corner. That's too bad. So this pack was a bad pack. Bad. Here is a Charmander. He's not quite as bad. And Pidgeotto, Kakuna, Squirtle. Oh, man. Squirtle's looking tight. How's Squirtle looking? And Squirrel's got a little chip off the edge, too. Very nice. All right. Well, I like them. But that's not Charizard. But we're glad it's not Charizard. Had that been Charizard, that Charizard would not have a chance at grading 10. All right. Did you guys like that? Come back tomorrow. We'll open another pack tomorrow, okay? But we're not done streaming. Don't go anywhere. But I'm just saying we'll do another one of these tomorrow. Since it's very popular when I do that, I notice. People do generally stick around to see the outcome on that. That's Squisty looking tight. The what? Cool, cool, cool. So Thomas Smart is done. Let's see what the next order is. We have a Jeff Leon order from Ashoku. A Hololive. So you Pokemon card guys, do you ever get tired of watching Weiss? I have a bag. All right, here you go, Jeff. Do you ever go, damn, I wish we'd open a ton of Pokemon? I feel like what everyone wants to see is vintage Pokemon. That's what everyone wants to see. That's the exciting thing to open. Jaramo says, not really. So you like the Weiss. You're like a Weiss Pokemon card guy. No booby cards, says Sapodak. It makes me pissed. Here's a holo. Okay. And another holo. I kind of just tune out the Weiss. Okay, she's got some epic Bubage. Very good. Jeff, I think that is a very solid pull. Even though it's not a signature, it's probably profitable. That is probably a profitable one. I'm eating Japanese barbecue chicken nachos. There we are. Not my cup of tea. I don't see the value. Oh, there's value in them, man. I sold so much Weiss slabs, they were selling. Eric Roble says 2 Crown Zenith. Ooh, we're getting some Crown Zenith together. I like them. My wife doesn't. 2 triple beat. Where's my beat drop? Right here. Ew, I hate this song. Bro, Weiss is really popular. Okay, 2 triple beat. Let me skip this music. Metroid title theme. Ooh. 2 base set Scarlet. Yes, sir. Yeah, we still have these. People just aren't opening them generally. These guys right here. 2 Lost Abusies. Okay, let's get those Lost Abusies together. Play the Killer Instinct theme intro. Okay, here we are. I have a bag as Ruben Robles. I've been paying with the Zelle, but today I'm using PayPal. How's it going, Eric Robles? No problem, man. All right, so we're shipping this one out as Ruben Robles. No problem. There's a HoloLive card going for 4K raw. The Japanese booster box goes for 1K alone now. Damn. I'm going to go buy the most expensive HoloLive card. Why is this so loud? I'm pissed! They didn't tell me it was going to be like shouting in my ear. I forget what's in my hits bag. I feel like sexualizing cartoons is a relatively new thing. Hasn't been around for that long. Hasn't it? Here we are. Cold. Well, you could say all of adult entertainment, like porn, you could say all that's real new, right? Like, they had stuff in the past. I think it all roughly started with the internet, though. I mean, what did they have in the past? They had, like, Playboy magazine, Hustler. Those were big inventions for their time period, too. So let's go all the way back to, like, 1940. Before 1940, other than your wife, how did you see naked women? And if you did see naked women, you didn't see like the hardcore shit we got on the internet now. I mean, we got stuff on the internet that'll make your eyes pop. So you'll make something else pop. So yeah, so society has all of this sexualization on the internet now, really heavy stuff. And you could say we're becoming desensitized to sexuality because we're so easily exposed to it. What if you could argue we're more of a perverted society than we've ever been? Perverted is kind of a negative connotation to that, right? Sexualized, perverted, the same idea, but perversion is just a stronger, sort of more negative word. But what does that do to the human brain? How do we evolve over time from it? You know, because humans are still evolving, right? We're in the process of evolving always. And so how does it affect, you know, like who has children? How does genetic expression, how do your brains handle it? Yeah, it's a really fascinating topic that I don't think is actually studied all that much. All right, here we go. Brothels are very old. Right, but even back then, if you think about a brothel, it wasn't like Game of Thrones where the girls had shaved, you know, bodices. It's not like Game of Thrones where they were all hotties and they were all jumping on your dick. Drapion, whoa, there you go. So easy. Just pull Drapion, bro. He's right there. HoloLive is a VTuber. Brothels are just horny, mister. No, not horny. I was just talking about a very fascinating subject. What is the effect of adult entertainment on the human brain over a long period of time? And is it, what is our, because I have no doubt it's not going anywhere. It's probably going to get more and more common and less taboo over time. Sexuality is. And what does society look like 100 years from now as a result of the internet and as a result of, you know, adult entertainment on the internet? Space Jesus says it has to be bad. Game of Thrones brothels probably smell like a fish market. Men don't have to work to see boobs. Very good point. Very interesting. All right, Ruben. Have we shipped you as Ruben before, or do we ship you as Eric Robles? Okay. Have we shipped Ruben Robles? We've shipped Ruben Robles before. Let me check and see if the address is the same. I'm just going to log in. It's worth it. I blame Trump. You think eventually we can walk around without clothing? No. I mean, if you want to go to a nude beach, but no. People aren't going to walk around with no clothing on. Maybe when the robots take over. As Ruben Robles. All right, so don't ship. I just want to see if the addresses are the same. That's all. Yeah, the addresses are the same. That's all I wanted. I just want to make sure we get the right address. I'd want to think the future could be very much like Cyberpunk with that kind of sexualized society. It's going to be the same Addy. That's going to be a crazy society. So, I mean, all this sexualization, all this exposure to pornography, all the desensitization toward adult ideas and behavior, BDSM, all this other stuff, it becomes normalized. In my opinion, it becomes normalized. And then how does that shape society? Like, I guess we have more sex. You're probably not going to find a virgin girlfriend, that's for sure. You know what I mean? That's a subject that gets talked about a lot. Because it's not just the women causing it, right? It's the men too. So men watch pornography and then they think, I'm going to have sex like that, but I'm not going to get married. I just want to have sex for a good time. Well, okay, so if you're disconnecting sex and marriage, you just want to have sex for a good time, then there's going to be all these, if you're successful at it, there's going to be all these girls who have just been having sex, for funsies, and some of them are going to have sexual diseases. Some of them are going to have kids, which is a different kind of sexual disease. Single moms. And then you're going to go meet your wife, and she's going to have been with like 20, 30, 40 guys. I'm just predicting that for the future. I don't know if that's how it'll work out, but I'm just guessing, you know. Elaine Sanko, I'll take 6 Lost Origins. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take 1 spot in the Umbreon break. You got it, Elaine. All right, let's get that Umbreon break moving. We're already there, says Wolfgang. Yeah, we're already there. Japan made a robot pregnant already. Do you need to get a subscription to get grading through Beckett? That I do not remember. We as humans are not supposed to be tied down to one person. I'm just teaching these nuts. Ozarks will protect Mr. from tornadoes. Yes. Put this over here. Let's see. Here's Licky Licky. Here's Bronzor. Here's Pikachu Mew. Look at that Mew, man. Looking nice. Looking hot. Look at that. All right. Perfect grade, maybe? Okay. Here's Gengar. Blah. Silly Gengar. Look at Gengar. He's got a big smile. His eyes are rolling back in the back of his head, and this lady's the reason why. I wonder if modesty becomes popular again one day. No. Definitely not. Do you guys feel like modesty will come back? I definitely don't. I think what'll happen is societies that have no self-control will eventually just sort of fade into they're not going to be powerful countries. So you'll become a country of leisure, but you'll basically be at the whim of an actually powerful country. And an actual powerful country will be conservative because they have all these rules and self-control and expectations, right? Like the opposite of letting go of yourself, the opposite of having no inhibitions. Well, having a lot of self-control, having a lot of rules for yourself typically does help you run a business, run a government, have a clean society, have organized family units, stuff like that. So the total loss of self-control, the total non-inhibition that you would get from the sort of sexualization that you see online in the fantasy pornography, if society was really like that, I just think it would spill over into all the other aspects of the society. Like, do you want to go to work? I'm going to stay home eat pancakes and jerk it, you know, to hardcore stuff on the internet. And if there were too many people doing that, which I think there could be, you know, your country's going to lose its position, and you're going to have to do the bidding of another country, which is kind of, the United States kind of told other countries what to do for a long time, and that could end eventually. And I don't know. I don't know if it would. I think it would take a long time, but I feel like China's definitely a legitimate competitor. And, but I don't know. I wonder what sexuality in China's like. Maybe they're more open. Sexuality is a really fascinating thing, because I feel like people who are more sexual end up being more successful in life generally. If you're real stiff about sexuality, I kind of see you as like a low energy kind of person. It sounds weird, but I think it's true. It's true in some weird way. But it's not, at the same time, you can't just run around and do anything you want with your pee-pee. So it's like you want somebody who has a lot of sex drive, but also a lot of self-control. Elaine Sanko says, I have a bag. Where is it? Why am I not seeing it? Alan Azweta. Tell Mr. your bag name. Oh, I found it. You have a really large bag. That's why. Here we are, Mr. Elaine. You got 1,000,000 hollows. Look at that. Well, look at Japan. They pretty much always had problems with childbirth because of the major spread of pornography. Is that the problem? Everyone's always trying to say the problem is this or the problem is that. I think for a lot of people, the real reason that they definitely don't want to have kids is, yes, A, they're lazy. They don't want to do it. They know it's work. It's actually a job to bring kids into the world. So why would you want to do that when you could lay around and play video games? So, but that doesn't have anything to do directly with pornography. That has to do more with the avoidance of work. But the other reason is Japan's kind of a costlier country to live in. It's a first world country and it costs a lot to live there. And the expectations are high for you to be able to live in a nice home, be higher up the hierarchy. And so maybe all of the cost of having children is a major reason why they're not having them in Japan. In other words, you have the baby boomers and this awesome economy. Now you have this kind of like really stagnant economy and a recession. And, you know, that's been mostly the pattern since 2008. The only exception was when Donald Trump was in office. For a little while, the economy looked good until COVID hit. But we're back down to having a shitty economy again. And people can't afford homes. I mean, COVID's a perfect example. The home prices exploded. And now the recession is in. And the home prices are not really fallen by as much as they went up. So houses just cost more, but so does the cost of living. And so you're just expected to have kids in this economy where a house is $600,000 and a car is $20,000 and college is $80,000 or more. But the jobs don't pay that much compared to the cost of those things. So it's not like the average job is paying like $50,000 or something like that. You know, I don't know what the average U.S. salary is, but I know it's higher in California and a lot of people are living there. But yeah, it's interesting because if you're struggling financially, your desire to have kids are definitely not going to be high. Now, I don't know how it is in Japan, but I know they work their cheeks off over there. And if you're super tired at the end of the day from all the hard work you've been doing, but you're also not rich, why would you want to have a kid? You're just going to it's like picking up a second job, you know? And I relate to that a lot because I don't have kids yet. I'm 34. Now, my wife is turning 28 this year, so she's starting to think about kids a lot. That's a lot of stuff over here, Elaine. China's one-child policy is causing a population collapse in China. Right, well, it's funny you mentioned that because there is no one-child policy in Europe, and Europeans are not having any kids either. Okay, so Europe's not having any kids, and they don't even have a policy. So how did we get to that point where it's like a collapse? And some of it's going to be the culture, but I think a lot of it's going to be they just don't want to have to raise kids. It's like a second job. But at the same time, they're not wealthy. They got no money. You know what I mean? They got no money. Someone's got to they're not making enough money to feel like, hey, let's provide for a whole nother human being. You know what I mean? Someone's going to get a hollow Snorlax in their bulk. What? I think speak for all younger audience, at least I don't want to hear you talk about peepees and sex. Oh, we're talking about peepees and sex all day. Here we are. This is the late night stream. What are you even doing up, bro? Go to bed. You got kindergarten in the morning. Here's pristine Pikachu. Let's talk about cunnilingus, guys. What's your tongue technique? Here's hot abra cunnilingus. That's like the worst term ever. Sounds awful. Sounds like a medical doctor needs to do something to you to fix you. What's your favorite book? Good question. Karma Sutra. Poor unintelligent women have like 6 kids. Yeah, that's really interesting. Maybe because the smarter you are, the more aware you are of social hierarchy, the more aware you are of social stratification, the more aware you are of where you could be financially. So you go, okay, I'm going to plan for my family and have it later. But the poor person just says, oops, I got pregnant because I didn't use condoms and I had sex one night. So, you know, it's kind of like that. And it's funny because nature doesn't care how rich you got. Nature just cares if you had kids. So, you know, and that's maybe I'm speaking to myself in that criticism. Can't handle the long john. Can you justify why you think it's okay to charge 1.4K for 1K less card? Well, I guess because people will pay for it. That's all I have to say, Anthony. Stupid population is outnumbering the smart population. Yeah, I would argue that's probably true, and I think that's sort of a force of nature. I think that what happens is you have top performers, and they are rare, and it's always going to be that way because the ability to... you know what? I couldn't quite explain it, but I know it seems to occur constantly. Like it occurs with video games. It occurs in the classroom. When you go take a test, how many students get an A+ in the hardest math classes? Just a couple of them out of a class of like 30 or 40 kids, right? Just a couple of them. And so I think it's a naturally occurring issue. You could say it's genetic, or maybe it's cultural, or maybe it's parenting. I suspect it's just genetic. And I don't know. I think some people just are born smarter. Maybe they had smarter parents, which I think is a huge boost. Chad Horn is next. 5 Gypsy Queens. You got it, Chad. See, that's what I'm doing. Saving up as much money as I can while I'm still living at home. Then going to go buy a home. Condoms don't work. Condoms don't work on me. Get super sperm. Yo, mister, what's up, chat? I'm getting a vasectomy soon, so when my girlfriend comes back from China, she won't get knocked up. Luke, don't do it! I don't really like the vasectomy thing. Here we are. I really think that all guys should just have as many kids as they can over time. Smart people have less kids, says Space Jesus. I think, yeah, but I think we also find that you find that people have a lot of abortions. The lowest class has the most abortions too. So poor people are constantly having these abortions. I think that the idea that poor people have all the kids is sort of, it's a bit outdated. I don't think that's 100% true anymore. I think it was true for a little while back in the day, but I thought I heard somewhere that poor people are having tons of abortions now. Like, we're actually getting pretty good at birth control. It's been a long time. Maybe when you say poor people, you mean like poor people in an undeveloped country. Like Africa's having the majority of children right now by a lot. Their population's expected to explode. And then, yes, so that would be a good example. Killing the fetus. Luke, did you save some sperm? Fetus deletus. All right, Chad, let's see what you got, man. Okay, you got rookie. Oh, you got this ticket-looking thing. Okay, very, very nice.
I think I speak for all the young people when I say I don't like talking about PPs and the JJs.
Okay, that's a cold pack. They killed the next Kobe, baby. Oh, here we are. Here we are. You know, you hear some guys talk passionately about that. My mom decided not to abort me, and here I am. Mister, here in America, people get up to $6,000 back during tax season. Was there supposed to be more to that statement? You mean like per kid? Oh, here we are. We got something. Who's this? Mr. Longoria. Evan Longoria out of 399. It's not that rare. If you win the Umbreon break, do you have to pay for shipping? Yeah. So that you do still have to pay for shipping. Here we are. All right. So those are your Gypsy Queen cards. Gypsy Queen. You got great swag. Be honest. What swag? Is that like clothing? I'm dressed in an undershirt right now. That's my swag. Here we are. If you win the Umbreon break, happened to white dog poo. What happened to white dog poo? I'm straight and my child isn't gay. I'm pissed. Damn it. Yeah. Hoppit, Blitwick, Mary, Krogunk, Zvilis, Nidoking. Whoa, you got Zvilis, bro. Sorry, Chad, that's a cold pack. I'm straight and my... Oh, I already read that one. You just cool person, says Young Fly. I'm just a cool person. Wow. As you all know, I'm incredibly cool. You can tell by my extensive Pokemon card collection and my knowledge of Pokemon. Let's find Mr. Chad. I think you got a bag up here, if I had to guess. Cheese Christian Chad Horn right here. The lower the tax bracket, the more you get back. Yeah, that's true. Actually, another thing that's true is that the upper percent, the guys who make all the money, they're the ones also paying all the taxes. The lower percent pays a very tiny fraction of all the taxes. Even though they pay a higher rate, the amount of money that they bring in for the country is very little. Most of the money being, you know, collected by the country is being collected from the wealthy. They pay the majority of the taxes, even though their rates are lower. Here we are. Here's Master Slave Contract. There's some bubes. Don't show that one guy. He's going to get upset. I'll get luckier next time. Hey, bitch! Go give your wife a baby if you she finds your enjoyment out of your weenie is small and broken. Now go to bed before mom comes in with the belt. You have preschool tomorrow. Hey, bitch! Oh my god. I'm getting bullied. Lizards have genetics. That means they can't tell lies. Here we are. Hey, bitch! Mom, he's making fun of me! Here's Pikachu 4. Pikachu 9.5 for $43. Here's Articuno 5. I don't like it. He's talking about peepees. Jennifer Yap says 2 Nintendos. Okay, 2 Nintendos. Stop talking about peepees. I want a free one. Under my bro. Okay, you got it, Jennifer. 2 Nintendo. Rich people don't pay taxes. No, it's the other way around. Rich people pay the majority of the taxes. Rich people don't pay taxes is kind of like a... It's like a slogan you've heard from people who are running for socialist office on the left. That's not true. You might be talking about corporations who pay maybe 0 taxes as a corporation. Corporations are taxed separately from the individuals. So the guy running, let's say General Motors, is not the same as the corporation General Motors. And the way corporations avoid taxation, the government gives them loopholes to avoid taxation because they want the companies to behave in a certain way. So what the government does is they create a rule. They say, if you build a giant distribution center and expand your business here in the U.S., we'll allow you to count the cost of the expansion against your corporate income so that you can pay less taxes. So that's what they do. So instead of taking profits, they expand with their money, and then they don't pay taxes that year on the cost of the expansion. So, and the government offers that loophole on purpose because they want the growing economy. They want to make sure that that company doesn't just pay its shareholders, but that the company continues to grow and expand. And that's what the government's incentivizing, right? So the government has goals, and it creates tax incentives that the corporations follow and they chase after, and they become very good at chasing after. But that's different. The corporations try to avoid paying taxes by following those rules. Then you have the actual shareholders and the actual CEO. They pay tons of taxes, dude. So, and in fact, so the corporation pays a tax, and then all these people pay a tax too, and then all the workers pay a tax as well. So the government just collects money hand over fist from people, and the slogan that rich people don't pay taxes is a made-up lie. Here we are. Tesla paid taxes. Yeah, I think there was an Elon Musk text, and he's like, I just paid more taxes than so-and-so. Oh, no, he said, I paid the most taxes in America or something like that. He was saying that to Elizabeth Warren. Since 2021, the rich 1% of people pay 2/3 of all tax revenue. That's a fact, says Nico. Tell T high. Elon has no earned income. It's all passive. Well, and you know, if the government wants to introduce a wealth tax on the wealthy, go for it, right? Like, but how are they going to spend that money? Are they just going to take that money, package it up, and then kick it off into NATO, kick it off into Ukraine? What are they actually going to do with the money that's productive? Because I don't feel like our government is building advanced cities. When was the last time it felt like America built a city as complex as the new cities in China or Japan or Singapore or, these beautiful cities in Australia? We're not building that kind of stuff. What do we do with our money? It goes somewhere. And to be honest, a lot of the money is just going toward, one, our military, but 2 and 3, it goes toward medical pay for the elderly. And then it goes toward retirement pay for the elderly. So those are the majority of places where the money's going, if you didn't know that. There's a government budget breakdown. You can see it. The largest expense for the United States is actually not the military. It's old people. Between Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare, the largest expenditure for the U.S. Dollar, or the government's expenditure, is old people, basically, retirement. And when Bernie Sanders says we'll socialize healthcare, what he's really talking about is taking an even larger cut of your money and giving it to the people who are in their 60s, 70s, 80s, the boomer generation. They're all getting cancer. They're all getting heart disease. They need a lot of surgeries now. So those are extremely expensive. And they can't afford it. So they want to take that money from you, a young person who lives in the boomer economy, what's left of it, and they want to raise taxes on you. The boomers didn't have that tax when they were young. So the boomers had a low tax and a great economy. Now the economy's shit, and they're going to raise taxes on you. That's not mostly going to help young people. It's not going to help the 21-year-old in college. That person's generally healthy, so they're mostly not going to get that money. All the money that's going to be raised from the socialist healthcare is going to go toward the elderly. So if you're a young Gen Z person or maybe a millennial like me, and you're frustrated, the socialism is just going to go to the older people. It's not young people who generally need the healthcare. It's very slanted toward one age group, Gen X and the boomers. They will get the majority of that socialism money, and your life will be harder as a result of it. So they mishandled the environment. They did not leave the best economy behind. They lived in one of the most productive times ever, and now they want even more of your money. And Bernie Sanders is kind of like their guy. He's their guy calling for this. All right, Jennifer Yap, let's get that shipping. Am I talking enough? All right, let's see. And nobody tells you that, by the way. I don't know why anyone ever tells you that, but that's actually how it is, right? Like, just think about it for a second. Who's going to take the majority of that health care? Young people? Because young people are so sick and need so much help. But some young people do. And I'm for actually helping young people with their health care. Isn't your opinion biased since you don't have any older family members that you care about? No, that's not true at all. So not only do I have a very large family, so in other words, if you're talking about tax incentives, people with large families are going to take more from the government, right? But also, my wife's family could use all kinds of government assistance. We helped them enormously financially. So if the government just stepped in and paid for them for us, that'd be great. We would benefit from that a lot. So it's the other way around. We would actually benefit if you guys paid for her parents' health care and health care needs. Here we are. Because they have, they're older. They're in their late 60s, I believe. And they're not able to take care of themselves financially. Here we are. My dad was an ambulance driver for almost a decade, never finished high school. Now you need 12 years of college to do it. Yeah, that's an issue too. America taxes the middle class too much for us to get anywhere with the normal job these days. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. It's a really fascinating subject, and it's a very important subject for the future. Jennifer Yap. All right, Jennifer, I got that address, and we are shipping you out. Thank you for all the business, Jennifer, and say hello to your sister. Is it your sister? I'm going to ship you out an expensive box, because this is expensive. There's no way that people that work at Walmart, McDonald's, and all these other low-income jobs can afford an apartment in California. Yeah, well, it's kind of fascinating because it's like there are places in the world that cost more to live than others, right? Let's say you wanted to move to the most expensive place in the world. Should you just be given affordable housing if you want to live there? What if the people who already live there don't want to build affordable housing? They want it to be an expensive place. You know, so this is a really interesting question. Maybe it's the case that McDonald's is priced out of California. Walmart is priced out of California. Californians who are there and successful, they don't want Walmart, they don't want McDonald's, and they don't want the stinky people who work there either. Not in my backyard, right? So that's the saying, NIMBY, not in my backyard. So do you really think they want the affordable housing built right next to their beautiful beach house or whatever it is? No, they don't. They want you out of there. And they don't care about Walmart, they don't care about McDonald's because they don't shop there. So that's one of your issues, is you've been priced out of California, and that's possible to happen. It's like gentrification, but a really interesting form where you're competing with the richest people in the world to live in a specific location. Because California is definitely one of the top destinations in the world from all the reading I've done. Brandon Boutillier for the Ampharos slab. You got it, man. Brandon, did I put that to the side for you? The 1%. I say we burn the 1%. And then after we're done with that 1%, we'll find the new 1% and burn them at the stake. So Brandon, let's go find, you said you had a Gengar. Let's see if it's over here. Those damn 1%ers. I hate that they built all the things that I enjoy. They should have to give the money back. I didn't like that they made a lot of money from those life-changing, whatever it is, inventions. Let's see, Brandon Boutillier. Damn you, Elon Musk. Give us back that money. But also, we want your car. So we'll take the car and the money. Damn you, Bill Gates. You revolutionized computing and brought America so much money all around the world. You brought it here to America and made us wealthy. But I hate you because I'm poor. Here's Brandon Boutillier. God, I hate him. That smug look on his face. Probably he's putting microchips in the... Here we are. Probably he's putting microchips in all of those vaccines. I know it. He's the population controller. He hates us. Okay, Mr. Brandon. So now we add Ampharos. And Ampharos was 245. So you're at 550. 245. 795. Okay, you got it. I'm pissed because I'm poor. I'm pissed. Rednecks are boycotting Bud Light. I heard about this. Bud Light has decided that their new spokesperson should be a trans person. And I think they're getting... There's a bug in here. Oh my God, I got my window open and the bug got in. Oh, that's going to be so annoying for the whole night. Now I got a bug flying around my mouth. But anyways, so I feel like they're getting a ton of free advertisement as a result. And I think that's what's going on these days. Take a main white character and make them black. Now everyone's going to talk about your show. Take a popular redneck beer and make the spokesperson for it trans. Now everyone's going to talk about your beer again. And honestly, I don't think they care because they're going to get a lot of loyalty from the group that fully agrees with transsexuality. And then the customers they lose, maybe they come back, some of them, after a while. You know, maybe when the label changes again. But most importantly, everyone remembers your name, right? Like Gillette. Who remembers Gillette? Toxic masculinity? Everyone remembers Gillette. So they don't care. This is, they're a corporation. They sit around and they strategize about this all day. They know what they're doing. Jack Sutton. Oh, I got a fly on me. Hey, mister, sorry for the inconvenience. Wondering if you could transfer my store credit back. A big bill come through. Jack Sutton, I'd be happy to do that for you. Give me a minute, Jack. So, Jack, it says $81. Okay. Guys, Jack Sutton's having me do a quick return of his store credit. Trans people love Bud Light. Maybe. Maybe they do now. I don't know. Maybe they're like, yeah, trans ally. Jack, this isn't an order. Sorry, Jack, I have to keep the money. So you got any big transactions I can reverse? Like a $100 transaction? No. They're all smaller ones. Okay. We're trying to revert $81. Here's one for $71. I'm going to refund this one. Oh, wow. The fees are really big on international orders. That's weird. So I just gave you 71 back. You're like the second one to ask that. Tough times, huh? Okay. Got to refund $10 on that one. All right, Mr. Jack, you've gotten your refund. Thank you very much. I'm going to go erase your store credit fund. Jack. How could you, Jack? Thank you very much. So, Brandon... Oh, I already did that one. Jack Sutton. Kip F. Can I get a box from the Nightmares Final Fantasy set? Yes, you can. Has anyone seen the Blue Beetle movie preview? I saw it. It looked terrible. Transformer Robots in Disguise. Anheuser-Busch owns like every popular beer. Anheuser-Busch is a Missouri-made company. Did you guys know that? They started in Missouri. Unfortunately, they sold to InBev, which is, I think, a German company. So it was an American, Missouri-owned company, private, and then it sold to InBev. So, but the factories and everything are still here in Missouri. And they got, like, the cool horses and everything, and festivals with a lot of... And you can go to the brewery, and you can get a tour of the brewery and how it's all made. My dad worked for... he worked for... Allen Bradley, which is a manufacturing company. They make the computers that manufacture stuff. And one of their biggest customers was Anheuser-Busch. So at some point, he became like, it's like he was contracted out from Allen Bradley to Anheuser-Busch, and he worked at Anheuser-Busch for a while. So, and he brought home all kinds of cool gadgets. He brought home, like, different stages of the development of the Anheuser-Busch can for their beers. Really interesting. Here we are, Kip F. Kip F just bought this whole box. He gets this beautiful Unicard. Critics are pooping on the Mario movie. 51 at the moment. Uh-oh. Usually critics are wrong. The critics will say something like, "Why wasn't Mario black? Damn you, Nintendo! Racist." That's probably what they're saying, right? I don't know. I'm just making that up. I don't think Asia messes around with that kind of stuff. Here we are. Black Mario. I'd go watch that. There we go. They make live action Mario. Will Smith's son becomes the actor for Mario. That'd be funny. Mario is gay in this. Warren Buffett quote where he talks about how he pays less tax on his billions than his secretary did on her salary. So he's lying though, basically. Basically what he does believe in raising the taxes on the rich, and whenever you get a really rich person, that's exactly what they generally talk about. When you have somebody who's the wealthiest guy in the world, all they talk about is socialism this, socialism that. Oh, we got to help the poor, okay? Why wouldn't they? He's got the whole nation listening to him, and he's got all this money. Why would he go on and say, you poors can get the F out of here. This is my money. You really think he's going to say that? He will never say that. Now, let me ask you something. If he believes so strongly in socialism, why doesn't he just start donating his money right now? He says, I'll donate it when I'm dead. But he's not really going to donate it. He's giving it to a philanthropy group that he controls and set up, and they're going to decide how the money's distributed. So most likely, he's going to turn that into a political philanthropy group, and they're going to work on things that they deem important. It's not like everyone's getting a fractional cut of his money. It's not like he said, I'll take down the American national debt with all this money. He's not doing anything like that. But he wants to raise taxes because of socialism. He can do socialism. Just give up some of your money. Like right now. Just walk around. Mr. Beast does it. Just walk around helping people, Warren Buffett. He doesn't do that. He's smart. He just says the shit that you want to hear because he's smart, right? Does that make sense? Do you get it? He's smart. He says the shit that you want to hear. He's a billionaire. He's one of the most rich people. He's like at the top of the entire world. Where you're going to come out and say, F all you guys, my money. Get the F out of here. He's not going to say that. He's not going to say like, oh, I pay too much taxes. All I have is the most billions of anyone, so you should lower my taxes. He's never going to say that. He's never going to say that. Warren Buffett's a good guy. I Googled it. Yeah. Warren Buffett is at the top of the world. He's not speaking from the heart on anything, in my opinion, when it comes to, oh, money this, money that. You want to see him speak from the heart? I want to see him give out $1 million to a poor guy. I want to see him, because, you know, he's got like whatever, like 400 billion or something like that. You know that $1 million is like a drop to him at this point. Let's see him do some actual give outs. He never does it. He's into investing. He wants more money. He sits around making more money and then saying, oh, yeah, it's so unfair. Yeah, because he's just telling you what you want to hear. But he's not stopping. Here we are. And the whole philanthropy, I'm going to give away all my money when I'm dead. Yeah, so he's done this thing where he realizes when he dies, he can't use his own money anymore. But he's not really giving his money away. He's giving it to a group that he controls today, and he's setting them up. He's picking the people who will put his money to use. So he just wants to work on his legacy. All these rich people talk about I'm going to give all my money away when I die. Why don't they give away some of the money while they're still alive? They don't want to. They don't want to. So I don't believe it anymore. It was actually very clever of them to say that. Bill Gates said it. Warren Buffett said it. The whole, I'll give away all my money when I die. Of course you will. What else are you going to do with it? I guess you could just give 100% of it to your rich, stupid, spoiled kid, maybe. He could give away a fraction of 1% to his kids, and they'd be set for the rest of their lives. So, yeah, they can say whatever they want, but, yeah, man. And then he wants to come over here and be like, oh, yeah, if only we could raise taxes on the rich. It's like, all right. At what point is there too much wealth inequality, though? That's a good question. So let's talk about it from maybe like an organic point of view, right? The reason Elon Musk has so much money is because his work, like PayPal and stuff like that, Tesla, has affected so many people. In other words, I have this concept in my mind. The more unequal the wealth is, it's most likely the more somebody has produced a service that literally the whole world wanted. And if the whole world wanted a service, maybe it's just because they made a really good service. Is that something that is so bad? You know what I mean? Like, what if I made a Pokemon card set? Well, let's say I made my own card set in a year. I made my own card set. I printed it up. And it turned out it's the most popular card set of all time. More popular than Pokemon. More popular than all card sets combined. And I become a billionaire. Is that a problem that everyone wanted my product and therefore it made me really, really rich? Like, what's the problem with that? Hey, you made something everyone really, really wanted. So everyone's lives are enriched by this product. Therefore, that money you made has to be taken back away from you. It just feels like people are looking for some sort of explanation as to why stealing someone else's hard-earned wealth or property, let's call it private property, should belong to the people and not to them, you know? So, and I think that people get brave. The bigger mob you turn into, the more you look at each other like, yeah, I think his money should be ours. Yeah, everyone pats each other on the butt. They go, you know, you and I agree on it. That makes it right. That makes it true. So, you know, if you had somebody with a bunch of, let's say, property, and then 100 people get together and all agree to steal it, at what point do you feel like you're stealing anything? You know, you're like, well, everyone agrees to take it. It's not stealing. It's democracy. That's democracy. We voted to take the money away from him. It's democracy. No, it's his. But I guess if he can't have a military to stop you from taking it from it, it's not his, right? And that's when you start getting into a higher level play, right? Like you got military, war, and all this other stuff. Black reparations are at 7.6 million now in California. Estimate is 800 billion to pay everyone. Here's a UNA. Yeah, I feel like Gavin Newsom is in a lose-lose situation with that whole thing, the reparations thing. Obviously, if he gives them those reparations, no one sane, no matter their skin color, in my opinion, no one sane is going to be happy with them. They're never going to vote for him. They're going to be like, this guy is a pariah. This guy's crazy. Because that was a horrible misuse of funds. That was a misuse of capital, and we can't afford to be misusing capital. If he doesn't do it, he's going to piss off everyone that has been sort of spun up in a frenzy, believing, yeah, wait a second, I am owed this money. I'm owed something, right? So if he doesn't give out anything, he's going to get in trouble for that too. And so he's in a lose-lose situation, in my opinion. My guess is he's going to form some kind of committee to review the reparations. They're going to form a committee and say, what do you think of these reparations ideas? Oh, here we go. Maki Chabuki full art. That's your first full art out of this box. You got Una back there too, by the way. But I don't know if the Una has any value because it comes with the Una full art as the box topper. But yeah, so he's going to form another committee, and that committee is going to look at what the first committee said, and they're going to be like, we can't do that. And he's going to be like, oh, I got to listen to the committee. It was $5 million. The organization in charge says $7.6 million. A plot of land in California has to teach Black history education. Reparations is stupid. Yes, we've talked about the reparations issue multiple times. There's a lot of people who migrated to America who had nothing to do with the slavery from 100 years ago or however long ago it was. So there's a lot of people who had nothing to do with it. And so why should they have to pay the taxes for the government to hand out all the reparations? So this is part of the problem, is it punishes everybody. Now, my position was, if you had a way to track wealth that still exists back from slavery, like maybe there's a wealthy family out there and it's still wealthy because of slavery, maybe the government can hijack that wealth, property, land, money. I guess property and land is the same thing. Property and money and stocks, and then distribute it among people who definitely were affected by the slavery. So that's another thing. It's not right to think that every Black person was affected by slavery, or the ensuing racism that occurred since maybe I don't know how far back it went, but maybe like 1960s, 1970s. I think there's probably a change in the 80s and the 90s, a pretty strong change. But so that's the argument. Hey, we have multi-generational wealth problem. And I think the big number, 7.6 million, the reason they get it so high is because they want you to settle for $1 million. It's kind of like taking someone to court. I'm suing them for $8 million. All right, I'll take $1 million. You know what I mean? But so what I was getting to was, ooh, here's lightning. All right, you got lightning, man. Not everyone had a family that was affected by this. There might have been people who are Black who moved to the United States in the last 10 years, the last 20 years. They certainly shouldn't have faced anything. I don't think they faced any sort of systemic racism, right? Like encoded in the law. I think there's always racism that exists, always. And it can exist in all kinds of ways, right? Just like there's sexism, just like there's prejudice, all kinds of prejudice, right? Here's sin. But from a material point of view, from a systemic legal point of view, I don't think it's been such a big problem in the recent maybe 40 years, I would argue. And so the question is, all those people who moved here in the last 40 years who are also Black, do they also get $8 million? I mean, I'm gonna change my skin color in a second here. I'm gonna identify as that's my gender now. I'm Black, since there can be any kind of gender. So my gender is Black now, because $8 million, dude. Like, everyone's gonna want that. And of course, if they settle for some amount, like let's say 300,000 or $1 million or something, yeah, I mean, every single person is gonna be flocking over there to get that money. I'm gonna move to California in a month if I'm a Black guy living in New York or something to go get that handout. It's too much money. It just makes no sense at all. But yeah, again, it's there's people who definitely were not affected by the past, and why should they receive money? It doesn't. Now you've created a new victim, and the victim is the taxpayer who had nothing to do with slavery, giving $1 million collectively to people who also had nothing to do with slavery, people who are not actually oppressed by the past, the history, And then the next question is, what about other grievances? Grievances that happened to the Chinese in the past, to the Japanese, to the Irish, to anyone. Should we just start going backwards and getting a book? This person hurt my family. They owe me $1 million. Right? I just feel like if you're going to do it, you got to have a system to find out who was actually affected, specifically. You need to have cases. And then you need to find out, where's that old money, that old slavery money. If there's old slavery families that still got slave money, you collect whatever you can from them, and that's what gets distributed, whatever's left over at that point. But you don't create new victims who had their family fought to end slavery, and they had family members who died to end slavery, right? The big war between the North and the South. Immigrants have been coming to America this whole time. They got nothing to do with it. You make them all pay for it. It just doesn't, you just create a new, it's going to carry with it a lot of hatred and a lot of anger and resentment. It is not going to make us the United States of America. It's going to make us the divided States of America after it happens. It's so bad on so many levels. At the grocery store, I was told to take my pet outside. Told them, no, my pet identifies as human. Oh, no. Here's May Dean. Yeah, so there's so many issues with the idea of the reparations that just don't work. But at the same time, I sympathize. I sympathize because there were issues like the redlining, not being able to buy a house that appreciated in value and passed your wealth on. I totally get that. Also, just racism in general wasn't very good. But we've also had other things too, like what else have we had? I believe there's been quite a bit of American welfare, right? I think that they do welfare at a better level if you're a minority, right? Isn't that true? I don't know. I never received, my family was extremely poor. We never received any handouts. But I think I was told that multiple times. Same like when you apply for like healthcare, Medicare. I think I've heard that it's better if you apply as a minority. I think I was told that by a nurse at the dental school that I went to. She's like, if you're a minority, that helps you. Getting into schools. What do they call that? Where you're more likely to get into a prestigious school, even if you had worse grades, as long as you're a minority. So we've had things like this in existence for a while now. And so what's the metric for that? Like, does that count against some of the reparations they're owed? It's a complicated thing, and I don't know. It just feels really bad in all kinds of ways. Does not make me feel like, I guess if I was black and I got 8 million, I'd be smiling. I'd be happy. I'd be like, yeah, reparations day, man. I'd be celebrating like crazy. But it's not the 8 million, is it? It's also like the land and the house too, right? They get like a land and a house and a guaranteed income or something like that. I'm sure Black Star was owned by someone. Where's his reparations? I'm not racist. I identify as Mexican. My pronouns are si, senor. It's always more, mister. Give. I think they're just doing it for votes, mister. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, obviously, it's for attention. It's for votes. I think there's also this complex thing going on, though, where they're trying to, so if they ask for a ridiculous amount, you might settle for a much lower amount. So I think it's a form of desensitization for people who hear the concept. If you ask for 8 million, we can't play this. This is copyrighted. If you ask for 8 million, but then you go, oh, right, I'll settle for 500,000. Everyone might go, yeah, 500,000, that's very reasonable. 500,000 was never reasonable. It was never reasonable. I don't agree to giving anything. I don't want to give $1 in reparations. The whole idea is terrible. But after being told 8 million for a whole year, 500,000 doesn't sound so crazy anymore, does it? Right? So it's a type of manipulating people's brains. It's a brain manipulation, and it's clever, but it's sad because I think it might work. I think people are not clever because if they came out saying 500,000 and that's all they ever said, you'd be very resistant to it. You'd say like, that's crazy. I don't get 500,000. I don't want to pay 500,000. But they come out with 8 million and they go, well, how about 500,000? You go, okay, that's reasonable, right? So there's probably a term for that sort of mind play. But it's like when you go to a car dealer, you got a really high price in the car, but then he says, for you, half off. And you go, that's a steal. But the half off price was what he was intending to sell at the whole time, right? So it's one of those. Kip F. Here we are, Kip. Really interesting conversation right now. I'm pissed. We got Maki Chabuki, Lightning Hollow, Warrior of Light. I also saw you got Yuna and Yuna. No! There we go. They toppled over. They're fine. I'm just playing. I saw it at the start of the stream. I had to have it, but I understand if it's not willing to part with it. It says Black Star. What are you looking for? If you guys could see the stuff that I do while I'm watching this, glasses. Breaking news. Reparations paid inflation spikes 100%. Right. Well, you and I will be the ones to pay for it. Even though my family had no slaves, we had no slaves at all. And I come from a very poor family. My family was shockingly poor. My grandparents weren't wealthy. My grandparents on my father's side, they live out in the middle of nowhere in Kansas City in a very small home. It's like, it must be like 600 square foot. It has no air conditioning. They've lived their whole life with no air conditioning. They're guilty. Those racist. And my grandma's Filipino, by the way. She's a Filipino woman. What about her? Where's her reparations? I don't know. It's very frustrating. Maybe someone's been racist toward her at some point in life. Let's see. It's very frustrating. Nath Rayner, he says, 8 crowns Zenith. What's up, Nath? Let's get your reparations. Incoming taxes will be raised. Print 800 billion. Heh, money is worthless now. Right. And when we print that money, the rest of the world feels it. Everyone who's using the United States dollar to store their wealth, they participate in that inflation, and they go, why are we paying for this? I don't want to have my US dollar inflated. So when we say stupid stuff like this reparations 8 million, and it almost sounds like something might actually come out of it, the rest of the world's listening to that going, huh, maybe we will do the Chinese yuan as the world reserve currency, because China won't F around with that garbage. They're not going to mess around with that. China knows not to play around with the most important thing, the money, the value of the dollar. All right, so I need another ETB. Give me a moment. Hey guys, you know what I noticed? I'm not coughing much. Oops. Yeah, so, I mean, imagine you're some country on the other side of the world, and all of your country's wealth is stored in the US dollar. So you're Pakistan. You're a small country, but you use the US dollar, because that's the world reserve currency. And China and Russia come knocking on your door and say, convert your dollar into Chinese yuans, because we're not going to be idiots. And you're like, why should I do that? They pull up a video. Look at this stupid shit in California. They're going to give $8 million per citizen, and they're going to print that money, and your US dollars that you've stored your country's wealth in is going to go down in value. And they go, wow, that's wild. Maybe I will hold on to the Chinese yuan, because why would I want to hold on to US dollars? They just inflate them. They just print them. They're stealing my money. It's a form of taxation. Yeah. You know, printing money is a form of taxation, is what it truly is. It's a kind of taxation you don't vote on. Government just does it. It's been their sneaky tool for a long time. Philippines are the friendliest people on earth. Our dollar's going to trade for Jack in the East. Least anyone in the chat spends money on collectibles. Worse, it's an election year soon. Hey, mister, you can do the other 2 packs in the ETB, and I'll send you the extra. Sounds good, Nath. I like that. I like that a lot. You send that over here. I'll get these energy cards open. Yep, so every country holding on to US dollars right now, just like you and me, has to listen to the reparations craziness and wonder, are they going to print a couple $1 trillion to pay for these reparations? Why am I holding US dollars? What a garbage currency to store my wealth in. And they're going to sell off the US dollar and hold money, maybe the new BRICS nation money. And then us Americans are going to experience hyperinflation if that occurs. There hasn't been hyperinflation yet. If all the countries dump the US dollar, we're going to have hyperinflation. Your money will not buy you a banana. Bananas will be 20 bucks. A cut of beef will be $100. You know, a soda drink will be like $15. You go to Walmart to buy some like ramen noodles. You get a little packet of ramen, $5. That's what'll happen when the US dollar has hyperinflation. Zimbabwe 2.0, exactly. All right. So he wants 2 Evolving Skies. Ooh, I like opening these. A Top Series 2. Oh, this is a big order. Oh, this is a big order. I thought it was a small order. I didn't see that. So a Top Series 2. Let's go grab that. I didn't see that at first. But that's it. That's where we are. No banana? No bananas. Okay, so then we have 5 base set Scarlet. Oh, hold on. You want a Japanese Scarlet Violet promo. Okay, Japanese Scarlet Violet promo. Made sure I was reading that right. Here it is. And then 5 base set Scarlet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 V-Star universes. I think if you really want to help the black community, we need to open more businesses and have more black-owned business owners. That's the real pathway to wealth. It's the same for everyone of every skin color. The real pathway to wealth is to be a business owner. So maybe they need some education on opening a business, or maybe they just need like a business loan. I don't know. That'll really, really impact them running businesses. Okay, so 2 V-Star Universe, 1 box break. You mean 1 Unified Minds? Here we are, right here, like this, 1 Unified Minds. Okay, Nath Rayner. That's true for all of you guys. If you want to make money, good money, you need to be the business owner. And that maybe scares a lot of people. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people prefer jobs. But that's the pathway to wealth, business owner. Okay, 1. Now, wait a second. You sent $40 for the Unified Minds. You say that you sent $40 for the Unified Minds. Does that mean you actually wanted 2 of the Unified Minds? We're getting duped by Trump and Biden. They're working together. I don't think so. Okay, you marked Unified Minds down as 2 spots. According to the price. Mister, I don't want to work. I want free money. And I think what you're stating is pretty obviously that's what a lot of people want. If you tell them you got to get a job, they're not liking that because they're saying, oh, work sucks. It underpays. But you tell them, all right, well, you want to make good money. You got to go into business to compete with your employer. And you go, oh, that sounds worse. Now I got to work harder. And it's not even certain if I'll win. Not certain if I'll succeed. Here goes Nath Rayner. Oh, no, the bummer card. We can't let this happen. Nath did a big order. Nath, no bummer card for you. Hold on, let's see what you got, Nath. Ah, it's still cold. I'm sorry, Nath. That's a cold live custom. There we go. 1 Pokebra. You ready? All right. Oh, beautiful Darkrai. Look at that, guys. All right. Excellent. So that is a Darkrai. I was grading those. Those are really nice. Wonder if this one will grade well. Set that to the side. Let's get these open. Are you sleepy, mister? I'm wide awake. It's only 2:37. I go to sleep around 6:30. Basically, I'm an overnight worker, so I'm wide awake. That's what they want you to think, mister. Okay, you ready? What do we got here? Myrodon? Ooh. Kyrodon? Kyradon? Okay, let's get this vintage Top Series 2 pack. Looks like you're getting coughing, dude. Yep, that's coughing. Oh, no. You got a Topps card with the sticker attached to... Oh, that started to peel really nice. Hold on. Will it peel that nice all the way around? No. So the stickers, really, they ruin the hollows. There's no way around this, but they ruin the hollow. They do. I'm going to try and unpeel it for you, but I'm just letting you know it's not going to turn out well. Rip it. Oh my God, it's crazy how stuck together these are. All right, so this is how it turns out. Even when you're very gentle and slow, it comes out the same way, dude. These guys absolutely stick to these like in a horrible fashion. You got your Rattata. So exciting. Let's see if any of these turn out well, though. Mankey Primeape goes bananas. That hurt, but oof. I know. My eyes! Yeah, I know. Here's Hitmonlee. Okay, Hitmonlee Peel. Here's Kingler. These aren't as bad as the hollow. Okay. This has some residue on it. Okay, and Hitmonchan. Okay, your common uncommons. Cool. Refund. No, the description marks these as a sticky pack. So when you purchase these, you're aware that if the pack's no good. It's a sticky pack. That's exactly what this was. It was sticky. There we go. All right. You could get the more expensive Topps movie pack, and that one's not sticky. Man, put those things in the microwave. Check it for DNA. Yeah. How about these Evolving Skies? So he's got 2 Evolving Skies. There we go. All right. Here's Eevee. And, oh, wow, look at this. He actually got a hit out of the Evolving Skies. Sylveon Hyper Rare. Beautiful, man. Did not expect that out of the 2 packs. Lovely. Okay. Set that there. 2 Umbreons? He did it. He pulled 2 Umbreons. Evolving Skies were hot. Rand is my buddy now. What? Sneak these up. All right, sneeping. That was a fun conversation. I love talking about money and politics. I'm addicted to talking about it. Here we are. I should take a more radical position. I think the reparations should go through. Radical positions are more fun. The well, even-tempered positions, those are boring. All right, what do we got? Here's Bisharp. Bish! Cold. Myrmidon? There we go. But then you're posing yourself as a total moron. Oh, maybe people like morons. What do you think? What's this guy's name? Debozo or something like that? Dorobo? Borozo? Sent the extra for the other 2 Crown Zenith. Perfect. We're going to open those up. You did well on your Evolving Skies, man. Very lucky. That was just 2 packs. Dondozo. Here's Miltank. Guys, I am not coughing so much tonight. I do not feel a strong urge to cough either. I think we figured it out. I think the air quality in this room is bad, and my open window is fixing it. That's what, if you're joined the stream later tonight, I am streaming with my window all the way open. So the room is full of outdoor air. I was expecting it to make me cough a lot because of I thought maybe I was coughing because of an allergy, you know? It's allergy season technically. Nope. Breathing nice and fine right now. I feel good. So this room's got moldy carpet or something. It's got moldy carpet. We got bathroom carpet right next to us. I bet that's it. I bet that bathroom has nasty moldy carpet. Here's Zeraora. Bathroom door closed? It is, but I actually used the bathroom, right? So I open the door, I close the door. I open the door, I close the door. It's a really nice bathroom, by the way. It's huge. So it's really enjoyable to use. And then, of course, the bottom of the bathroom door has a crack, right? So the air can flow in and out of there, too. You should get the carpet out. Yup, that's probably going to be it. That's probably what we're going to do. We're probably going to remove the carpet. Come on, one more chance for a hit. This was a whole ETB, everybody. Oh, yes. Irida! Woo! You did it! All right. Carpet in the bathroom. Yeah, and the carpet's only 43 years old. So 43-year-old carpet in the bathroom. And I think that is probably it. That is where I'm going to concentrate my money at this point, because we're probably going to retile that bathroom now. I don't know, maybe we'll try to install a jacuzzi. There's an awkward bathtub in there, but it's too small, and it's for one person. I wonder if we could get a jacuzzi for 2 people. That's Old Man Carly. What? All right. I'm glad you bought those last 2 packs. It paid off this time. Irida is a very decent pull. Might be making your money back on the Irida. And then you got your Sylveon pull as well. So look at this. Very decent. All right. And then this, unfortunately, was bad. I like this card. It was at the very front of the pack, so it has no See how I sleeved it by itself? It has no residue on the front of the card, so that's nice. This has a little residue on his head. It looks nice too. You got this from your promo. You got Darkrai level 50 from the Pokebra. Very nice. Your live custom was cold though. Cold live custom. Nath says worth it. First bag. This is your first order. Awesome, dude. I love it. Let me get you a little bonus card. All right. What do we got? This is a black and white era poker card with Braviary and Fungus. Some bonus cards here. Can I get you another one? Let me get you one more, man. I appreciate the big order. All right. This one's even older. This is from Diamond Pearl era. Here we are. That is Diamond Pearl, right? Yeah. Sheldon? I don't remember the name. Very nice. So that's 3 free poker cards. I sell those for $10 a piece. They're randomly selected out of the box. And let's get your fresh bag. Look at that, guys. That was his first order, I think. He says, first bag. Thanks, mister. No problem. Imagine all the old couple sex on that carpet. Yeah. I think you might be right, man. I think that bathroom's probably cursed. Because I am feeling pretty good. Do not feel a strong urge to cough. I've been coughing nonstop for, what has it been, like 2 months? You're hearing me talk. Sounding good. My throat doesn't feel itchy. I think the mystery is solved. That was it. That was good advice. That was LS, by the way. He told me to open my window completely. And I'm like, why would I do that? Because, you know, I think the problem is pollen getting in the room. But then I realized, oh, if I open my window completely and I don't cough a bunch, well, then we figured it out. It's not the pollen, isn't it? Right? It would give me fresh air, and we'll have a chance to see if it's pollen. All right, so now we've got Kip F, bulk grade for the box topper, Yuna. All right. Not sure why anyone would use carpet in the washroom. So I've been living with carpet in my bathroom for about 3 months now. It is so comfortable. I mean, at first it's weird. You feel like you're taking a dump in your living room, right? Like your feet feel like you're in a family room or a living room. So it's very confusing to sit down on that porcelain throne and drop a deuce while your feet is on carpet. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like weird. It also feels like you're going to get things dirty. But you know, if you're just, you know, patient and clean, hygienic, you don't. And I got towels where I step out of the shower so that the water doesn't go straight from my body to the floor. And there's multiple towels in the whole bathroom. But definitely that 40-year-old bathroom carpet is probably causing the cough. I think the mystery's solved. I mean, I'm just feeling fine. I don't feel like coughing at all. And yeah, so there you have it. I've been telling you to replace the carpet for a while. Now, I want to keep it, bro. Give me my nasty carpet, please. Yeah, if you've never had a bathroom with carpet, I can tell you it is amazing. I mean, I really like it. It is definitely a luxury. However, it is clearly dirty carpet. It is 40 years old, after all. 40 years to pick up bacteria and dust and mold. How much butter is on the carpet? Gross. You just get a small one around your toilet. Yeah, I know. You get it. Your bathroom is tiled, and then you put down like a bath mat. I get that. But I'm telling you, having the whole bathroom carpeted is a very unusual experience that I liked a lot. Could be the shower, unhygienic, bruh, 40-year-old carpet. Alex would sniff it for days. Sharpen the scissors or buy a new pair. Oh, hell no. Those scissors are good. They're just going to go into a big trash can somewhere, into a landfill. It's got at least another 40 years left to it. That's Kip F, bulk grade, box topper. Okay, lovely. Set that there. By the way, we need about 30 grades a day to keep John busy full time, so send those grades in. I think we just got a box of mailing grades from Jonathan Morris. If you guys are curious how mailing grading works, it's all explained in our Discord server. Our Discord server works kind of like as a website for us. and it will explain it in this channel. This channel right here, TCCG mail-ins. So you can click on this channel to learn about how to mail cards in, okay? And we'll grade them up. Slab a piece of the carpet and sell it. Steam clean the carpet will help temporarily. Did you catch up on bulk grades? Not yet, but we are catching up. So let me see. Where's my grades? Yeah, we're catching up fast. So we are catching up on those bulk grades. All right, let's see. We had a pretty long line at some point, and you'd be surprised how fast 30 cards move. If you do it every single day, 5 days a week, and you're not getting 30 people ordering those grades in the live stream to replace it, you can catch up quickly. The mail-ins were really extending that line. So Roger Gray says 1 power absorbed. You got it. Power absorbed. How much do I have to pay to fight John? Alex makes his ramen with Mister's bathwater. Sending my box tomorrow, Mister. We'll pay after I get it sent. Sending my box tomorrow, Mister. Cool, man. I haven't seen Pro in 4 minutes. John would rip you apart. John seems pretty fit. John is in shape, so I think he'd beat you up. Also, he's got that sort of, pain-resistant personality, you can tell. Some people are like, oh, I don't want to touch that yucky thing and get hurt. And then other people are like, did someone hit me? So John would beat you up, I think. Here's one Realm of the Gods. John would go crazy. Realm of the Gods. Although he complains about back pain an awful lot. throw him under the bus now. Let's see. Realm of the Gods. Where are my Realm of the Gods? We got too many card sets these days, guys. It's hard to keep track of this many card sets. Let me go looking for a fresh box of it. We might need a new fresh box. What I meant to say is John's a feeble old man. He's out of his prime. He's got a glass jaw. I choose you, John. Use leg slide. Fresh box packing. Oh, fresh box pack winning. Charles says that's called blank strength. Are you doing Zelle orders? Very soon. In fact, look at that. Roger Gray's the last one on the PayPal list. So the Zelle orders start right after this. There's currently no line in PayPal, everybody. Here we are. Have we really streamed for 3 hours already? Jesus. One Fighter Ambition. Oh, good. Where's the Fighter Ambition? Here it is. One Dawn of Z Legend. Okay, that was easy. Cut one Star Wars Weiss. He says, get that crap out of here. I don't have my amazing pack cutter scissors. I don't know where they are. I never found them again. Dude, you see how bad my scissors are now? So we will have to cut them this way. John got the poop shocked out of me. Okay, what do we cut here? A hollow of Boba Fett. That's pretty nice. Boba Fett's a good card. The scissors ran away like a Tamagotchi. Is that what you're saying? What's the hollow here? No other hollow? Okay, no other hollow. Cool. Mr. Roger Gray. And the scissors ran away with the spoon. Snip these up. All right. Hey, we need to price up the rest of those expensive cards. Stick around for that. I got more cards to price up. Here's Son Goku. Yeah, when we started the stream, we priced up some expensive cards. And now we need to get the rest of them. Okay, here's... Oh. Wow. Bardock, Inherited Might. Very nice. Got a Boba Fett foil. That counts for something. Here's Broly, Bestial Rage. There we go. Very nice. A pretty busy night. For a Tuesday. Tuesdays are never the best days. I should do a Tuesday daytime stream sometime and just see if it's like busy as hell. Think anyone else takes Tuesdays off? Okay, so now it's time for those Zelle orders. Victor Neves. 2-dimensional phase. Mr. Victor. Victor Neves. 1 Hololive. All right, you didn't say which volume, so I have to assume volume 1. Okay, because that's what your order says. 1 Sneaker Bunko. Is there a Top Sun pack? I believe there is a Top Sun pack. Mr. Just keeping the nice Bardock, cut the rest. What? The CDC recommends avoiding carpet in a bathroom because it's a breeding ground for mold and other harmful bacteria. Listen to me. I'm not coughing. I'm not wheezing. You guys have been listening to me cough nonstop for 2 months. And the door to the bathroom's right over there. See that door? That's the bathroom right there. The carpeted bathroom's just behind me. I think the mystery's solved, man. That bathroom's killing me. I miss salinity, but Coeli says they're fine. Yeah, I hope. Well, now I'm coughing now that I talked about it. Hold on. There we go. All right, so I'm fine. You sound great. Yeah, here we go. So Coeli says salinity is fine. Salinity, also known as Kyle Hazard, was found to have a tumor, I believe, behind his eye. And so he hasn't given us all the details on it, but they're treating it. The thing is, the last thing we knew he talked about is he didn't know if it was cancerous or non-cancerous. So there's a big difference between the two. Hopefully it's a non-cancerous tumor. But if it is a cancerous tumor, I hope he beats the cancer, right? So that's what we're hoping for. We haven't heard from him in 2 months, maybe 1 month. But yeah, we're all wishing him well. I think he also risks losing his eyesight in that eye. I guess that's why humans evolved to have more than one eye. So we have 2 eyes. So I think he'll be okay, but obviously you'll lose your depth perception, which is not good to lose that. We should do community things for salinity. Yeah, we'll wait for him to check in. He last wanted to give all his cards away to you guys, and I told him he should keep them because I told him he'll be fine and he'll want them when it's all over. Here we are, boobies. Boobies. Here we are. I think he, wanting to give them away was sort of like a, I don't know how this is going to turn out kind of deal. But yeah, I hope it works out well. And remember, guys, at any given day, some new person's diagnosed with it, cancer, some person's diagnosed with any terminal illness. Don't forget, there's a lot of terminal illnesses, and somebody's living with it too. Tough stuff. That's life. That is life. That's why you gotta live a little. That's why I need to live a little. That's why I need to buy my wife a house in Japan like she told me to. Here we are. I told her, what would you do if you were single right now? She said, I would move to Japan. I was like, really? She's like, yep, that's probably what I do. I'm like, damn. Did I win? Wishing him the best. Live a little, mister. Let me slap away that Dragonair. I just want to be beat up by John, says Rand. What? Is that really Rand or Rand fake? Here's Alan W. Martin. 1 Fusion Strike and 1 Live Custom. Yeah, so for those of you who missed it, Fusion Strike is back on the menu. I have a fresh case of it. Hard to come by fresh cases. As time goes by, the cost of a fresh case goes up considerably compared to like loose boxes. Oh, wow, that's a cold one. She wants to live in Japan. I said, I'm not a weeaboo. You know what she was doing today? She was laying in bed practicing Japanese. That's like straight up anime kid stuff. Okay, Alan. She's like, Konnichiwa, Oni-chan. Oh, now hold on. So these are hollows. Oh, wrong Alan. Hold on. John is John Wick. Here we are. Alex All right. Very good. You sent a payment to whom? Okay, close that. Oh, to Daniel Clark, because Daniel Clark had his whole thing. Okay, so now we have Ryan J. Havens. $20 to SLAB-AWAY, says Ryan. Okay, Mr. Ryan. Where is he? Ryan Havens, Ride On Sky Ridge. This goes down to $350. Thank you. And then it says 11 for a Pixar pack. Pixar pack, which is over here. That means Japanese dirty talk. I can't see Pro Ran, but you can beat them up. Just say Baka. That means you love them. Baka! Like that. 8 for bulk grade pull from Pixar, and donate $1 to the burner slab. Ah, yes, the burner slab. It only goes down. So this is the burner slab. You can donate $1 to it. One day it will reach 0, and we will drill a hole in it. That is exactly what it is. And why would you do that? Because you remove it from the market forever. No one will ever spend money on this as if it were a 10 ever again. So it's gone permanently from the Pokemon card market. That's great because it raises the value of all the other cards, right? So there's less competition because he's not listed there competing with other cards. The more times we do this, the more everyone's slabs go up in value. You can donate as little as $1 to that. We also have a charity slab. So if you donate to this one, and it's at 292, we give this one out to the audience. So that's how that one works. So you can donate $1 to the charity slab or to the burner slab, and it affects, you know, it affects when they get handed out. I removed them from the description, by the way. It used to say charity burner slab. I was just trying to make more room on the menu, and I noticed that donations toward those fell after I removed it from the menu. All right, here goes. No, Charizard. Here we are. Do 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 do. What do we got? What do we got? You got the B. $8 to grade the pull from the pack. Okay. Do you want me to check your bag for a better pull, maybe? Ryan J. Havens. That's an ant. Why can't y'all see each other? That's Richard. Ryan J. Havens. Where's Ryan J. Havens? You're up here. Here we are. So there's a lot of cards you can grade. Like this cute little Hoot Hoot. Or this Radiant Heatran. Or this Snover. How about the Snover? You can do the Snover, Hoot Hoot, Radiant Heatran. I wouldn't bother with Milo because he sucks. Yeah, one of those. What do you think? Because he ran away. Ant Pog Grimer. Alex Procod said he's gay. Super Dan, you're really going to out him like that? Cut Milo, says Corn Rules. Fair share. Decisions. Do you want me to choose for you? Heatran. Okay, you got it. Boop. He's looking very blarg. Very blarg. There we go. Okay, Mr. Heatran. Ryan J. Havens. Mr. Can't see emojis. Yep, that's right. When I'm on the Streamlabs app, there is no emoji. You can only see like the hypertext or whatever it's called. It's gonna be 88 degrees here tomorrow. Whew, getting hot. So we officially have 1 hour left of the stream. I see 4 new messages. Let's see. Tammy Lowe, another box of Nightmare. Let's put this out because I'm here. So Tammy, I think that means you get the last box, I think. Okay, Hitmonlee. Is that a box of it? Yes, it is. Tammy, this is my last box. We have some loose packs, not many, and then I have a very big restock coming on these. That should arrive hopefully soon. Tammy got the Yuffie last time. There we go. There we go. I'll give you a Yuffie. I'll give you a Yippee. Toss that away. The card like jumped out of my hand. Calm down, Yuna. She's in that good sleeve though. Oh, someone else was buying, says Wrath. Nice flick. I'm sorry. All right, Snippy Whippy time. Too many Y-named characters. What's the chase card in this set? Apparently some fancy cloud card is in here. I mean, there was a fancy cloud card in the previous set, too. I think they figured it out. He's like their Charizard card. You got to slip in that cloud card. I agree. Scissor's going to cry here. They're a bit dull. I'm going to go get my scissors sharpening tool out. I mean, they're a good pair of scissors, other than the fact that they're a little dull. It's a signed cloud card. I want a signed cloud card. $1.6 thousand? Yikes, that's a lot of money. I'll just go buy it and do a slab break on it. $1.6K raw. It's fucking raw. Steep. All right, here we are. That's worth ripping for sure. I always liked Cloud, even though I don't care for Final Fantasy. That's because Cloud's cool, bro. It's so cool. All right, you ready for it? We're going to pull it this time right here, right now. I'm not a fan of 30+ bot slab breaks. True, but if I made them really expensive, they would move slower, right? Actually, if the Umbreon was cheaper, more people would probably buy in. You got a non-hollow lightning in there. Did you see that? Only 2 clouds on eBay. Oh, well, I wouldn't try to buy them now then. You gotta wait till there's more than 2. Here's Titus. He runs a Tide ship. Ah, your first full art is Ace. All right, Tammy, I know that's not a good pull because that is a Gaifu. Gaifus are not big money. One sold for 3K. Yeesh! We only have a few packs of this stuff left, and then I'm waiting for that restock. This happens all the time with Final Fantasy. We have an initial wave, it sells out very quickly, and then the restock barely sells. Here's Joseph. He's bald. First thing you notice about him. Here's Realm. Bomb. Maki Chabuki. Is Maki Chabuki good? Looks kind of cute. Got them ears. Doesn't it just make you want to grab the ears and pull them apart? Ace Homo. Hey! We don't take kindly to your type. Okay. Bahamut. What? What kind of Bahamut is that? You don't look like the other Bahamuts. Bahamut. Okay. Was that a bad pull? Is Bahamut good? He looks crazy. I mean, he looks neat. He's definitely not a waifu, though. Bahamut, huh? Burger. Oh, double Bahamut. That's neat. Double Bahamut. So here's a great example. This is a hit card because he's a full art, meaning he has no box here. This one does have a box, and it makes the card much less appealing as a gradable card, see? So people grade these. That's why they're so sought after. He got that G-spot claw. Here we are. Eldnark. Vain. You're so vain. Mister finally said it out loud. Here's Riku. What?
I don't like it when you talk about G-spots. Us young people don't appreciate it, you frick.
I jumped in the last Umbreon break. It was 17 per spot and 51 spots. It sold out in 3 streams. Yeah. Here's a Ruby Weapon. Here's Mobius. We'll wait for a Friday to come around. The spots will fill up faster at that point. You freaking frick! Oh, a little Sephiroth. Here we are. What is the name of this song? This is called Lost Verses. Man. Here's Leon. Okay. And Arc, Warrior of Lights. Very, very good. All right. Crystal. Look at that crystal. Behemoth. Okay. Undead Princess. Hilda. Come on, people, jump in. Mr. needs a 7th house. Thanks for understanding. Here's Cloud. Oh my god, dude. Funny, man. Here's Ridja. I mean, the truth is, one of the properties my in-laws live in, so we don't consider that a kind of investment because more than likely they're going to need a lot of financial help with their health care as they age. And so we're going to end up having to help them because it's like, what's your other option? Watch them die on the streets or something. So I told my wife this, we predict that they will need a lot of health care at some point and they will not be able to afford it at all. And so what we'll do is we'll sell their home, and the cash that we get from the sale of the home will then be used to purchase maybe like a trailer home or something really cheap and really small. I mean, like bottom of the barrel small. And at that point, after they're moved in there, we can use that finances, the money from that home, to help them with their health care once again. That was the trick we used the first time. They had a much larger home. So they had a middle, they had a middle, what do they call that? Middle income? Middle America? What do they call that? So they had like a 4-bedroom home. And what do they call that? Middle income? I don't think they call that. My brain's like getting tired, guys. When you talk for like 3 hours and 20 minutes, your brain gets tired. Upper income, middle income is the term. My brain didn't want to accept that. Yeah, so my brain didn't want to accept that word. They were a middle income lifestyle for a long time until her mother got like stage 4 cancer. And we helped them sell their home to afford that. They sold it to us, and we took the proceeds. Or how exactly did? Oh, right. So they sold it to us to get the emergency cash out of the home, and then we sold it for the full price. So we did all the work of selling it correctly. They sold it to us, I think, for like $80,000. So that gave them a bank loan, right? Because we didn't have $80,000. That gave them a bank loan from the bank of $80,000. So we give them the bank loan mortgage money, and they can start working on their treatment and all that. And then we turn around and we sell the house for the full price. That's right. And we took that money from the sale of the home, and we bought them a very small home in a poor area with it. Buffering. Uh-oh. Is everything fine? Everything looks fine. Is everything fine? Everything looks fine. I can hear you at this moment. Okay, good. You guys made it sound like something was wrong with the stream. All right, there we go. Okay. Close that now. All right. Thank you, Tammy, for the large order. Quick, disable your ad block. Joking. Mystery, have a good night. If you have a change of heart on that Dragonair, I call dibs. Here's Sephiroth, Cloud, Bahamut, and Ace. It went down for me for a second. You completely cut out for a good 30 seconds. Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, weird, because on my side, it didn't say anything like that. Okay. Very nice. Tammy, you open a lot of cards with me, Tammy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I bully you. We're still buddies. Mister was pulling out that signed Cloud. That's right. We pulled the signed Cloud, and I kept him. Grab this. I would never do that to Tammy. I couldn't sleep at night if I did that. Tammy's gone so deep so many times. Take away the hit from Tammy. I don't believe in like the afterlife and all that, but if I did, I would be going to hell if I did something like that. There you go, Mr. Switching the hot ones. Okay, Tammy, I'm going to take all these and place them in here. Okay, I'll put the unit with the hits. I paused my music. Let me turn that back on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's get that music playing again. So this is Castlevania music. Skip. Actually, let me jump way ahead. A horse with no name. Bay of Skulls. I want to play Bay of Skulls. All right. Mr. Mew Procod. He's making Rand want to commit seppuku. All right. You know, it's funny. We added the evolutions to the menu and nobody bought any. People were asking me to add them. They're like, go ahead and add those evolutions. I was like, I did. Those are the good case fresh sealed booster box evolutions, not the oh, I'm selling loose packs. Why don't you buy them and sell them to unwitting buyers on the internet? You know what I mean? Diamond Pearl. Here we go. Payday tonight, says Alex. All right, so 7 spots remain in here. Yeah, they're real pricey. 2 Adventure Times for Valentina. What's up, Valentina? Let's see if I have any of those left. Ooh, you're lucky we do. Love these Adventure Times. Valentina says, I have a bag. It's been a while. Okay. I think these scissors are very, very dull. Okay, what do we got here? We got the penguin, we got the raspberry, wild berry princess, Adventure Time. If you guys didn't know this is one of my favorite shows. Here we go. I watched Adventure Time with my wife while we were in college. We were just dating back then. We would wait for the new episodes to come out. We'd get so excited when they arrived. It was like one of our favorite things to do. We'd get a little lunch together, sit down, and watch the new episode. There we go. Can you weigh my evolution pack before I buy it? I want to make sure I get good hits. Oh, okay. Okay, that's for Valentina. What if you get a heavy pack that has like a Pidgeot in it, and then you miss the light pack that has a reverse holo Charizard in it? Huh? One of the best cards in the whole set is a reverse holo Charizard. There you go. That's what makes it so exciting to open. You never know when it's going to pop out. Oh, right. You so you're back after a little while, huh? Oh, like 2 months. It hasn't been forever. Mr. Peppermint, scary. Yeah, I like him a lot. He's one of my favorites. What character would I be from Adventure Time? There we are. All right. Heavy Pidgey is good. Ryan Shapiro, One Unified Minds. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. Too bad the last seasons were so bad. You know, I kind of agree. I didn't feel the magic. Lemongrass. Unacceptable. I'm pissed. Lemon guy. So one unified, one diamond pearl. This is acceptable. Magic Man. Magic Man episodes always pissed me off. I was like, God damn, dude. This Magic Man guy needs to die already. Did he play an important role in the show? I don't think he did in the end, right? He becomes Glob or whatever. Here we are. Doot. All right. Lemon crab. Here we are. Reverse World's Giratina. This is what makes me royal and you servile. There we go. They pushed the creator out and we're really pushing the lesbian relationship stuff to the point that the story tanked. Now, listen. I think lesbians are very hot, so I have no problem with the lesbian stuff. Okay? Just don't make me watch two men kissing. Ugh. Cody Rogers says UFC hobby pack. There we go. So these used to sell for $100. You're getting it at a much discounted price. They pushed the creator out. Did they actually push him out? I thought he didn't want to do it anymore. I thought he felt bored of it. Let's be honest. That's right. I agree with Mr. Here we are. Cody Rogers. You know, I think I heard somebody talking about that in a clip one time. They're like, first you let the lesbians in, and then the gays follow. It's like, bro. Like he was warning, it was some guy, some speaker, and he was warning straight men not to fall into the trap of finding lesbians hot, because then you'll accept homosexuality. I was like, that's too late. Can't fight it, man. It's too late. The cat's out of the bag. Girl smooching is very sexy. All right, what do we got? Lumpy Space. Oh, that's right. I'd be Lumpy Space Princess. Duh. Joanne Wood. Lightyear movie was awesome. Oh, no. Magic Man got his powers taken by Betty because she's a super smart woman who at the end replaces the series god. Oh, right. Is that kind of like a feminist ending, basically? She's a super smart woman. I know, I didn't feel like that was a feminist ending or anything. The show definitely plays a lot around with like the concept of like strong women and stuff like that. I think there's ways to do it where it kind of is enjoyable to watch. I thought that Adventure Time was very well written. I didn't think it was poorly written. All the lesbians I know look like dudes. I knew a lesbian couple. They were a lesbian couple. I went to their wedding. Went to a lesbian couple's wedding, and all right, one of the girls was kind of butch, right? But the other one was actually pretty hot. So you are wrong. Derek Brunson. They are not all ugly. One of them was sexy. There we go. They had Marceline PB kiss, and Finn was barely in the finale. Yeah, the finale felt like it stretched on for a long time, didn't it? And there was a lot of almost like a stressful feeling from the ending with the grass character and all that. Here we go. I wasn't sure where they were going with that. You got Colby Covington. Ooh, welterweight. Here we are. She probably take the PP2, hit the 1. What are you talking about? There we go. Yeah, so they introduced like Evil Finn, right, from the sword and the enchanted grass sword and the other sword, right? And I feel like they didn't know where they were going with that storyline, and it wasn't a well-written storyline. Like, the conclusion to it wasn't very deep and meaningful. Also, sort of like discovering Finn's parents. If you ever rewatch it, a lot of it starts to make a lot more sense. So you have to watch it twice, in my opinion, in order to kind of absorb what the writers were trying to do, because there's so much going on at the time. And they actually do kind of introduce some interesting concepts, like the mother's overprotectiveness and how it kind of became like a Big Brother society as a result of that overprotectiveness. But also the father's sort of like, his father was, what would be the word? Ambivalent? His father, no, that's not quite right either. You know, he was obviously a bit of a rogue, but what is it when you no longer care or feel anything about anyone? There's a word for that. Here we are. You stop having feelings. You stop empathizing with others. Here we are. So his father had turned into a sort of criminal. Here we are. Dan Eig. Yeah, the story was all right. Careless. Narcissist. No, narcissism is actually somebody who cares a lot if you... cares a lot about your opinion of them. Oh, there we go. I'm coughing. There's another word. It's very much like not regarding people's feelings anymore. You don't care about anything anymore. The Lich episode was like the end of the Frieza saga. Should have just ended there. Finn actually beats a true threat. Yeah, actually, the Lich was a fantastic part of the series. And we were constantly waiting for the return of the Lich with the giant baby, right? I don't remember his name. But even the giant baby story was kind of written off as, you thought he was going to turn evil, but he stays good. He replaces Finn, doesn't he? He becomes the new hero. And it's weird. It's like unsatisfying in one way, but it's like, what a twist, right? It's like, you didn't expect that, did you? That firework card is a chase card. This one? This is Sean O'Malley. Fireworks. Beautiful, man. No, not nihilist. Not cynicism. I'll look the word up. I bet I'll find it real fast. It should be like word for someone who doesn't feel anything anymore. Apathetic. There it is. That's the exact word. Apathetic. So Finn's dad had become apathetic. And that was, you know, all that was really fascinating. I felt like all the characters sort of made sense in some way. There are the new wrestling cards. Sweet Pea just does nothing. Oh, his name's Sweet Pea, right. The big character you saw was Jake's reincarnation in the future. Oh, right, the explanation for Jake as well. You know, Jake was just a magic dog when the show began, and he didn't need an explanation. He just was magic. But the show actually does explain him. He's an alien, right? And the alien bred with his dog mom or something like that. So somehow that wasn't... It just didn't feel very good, did it? The idea that it was so well explained, it almost kind of like made the show less enjoyable. Isn't that weird? Looks nice, though. What up, mister? What's up, Jesse? I'm straight. Can you remove UFC cards now? Oh, yeah. Let's get these gay-ass cards off the table. Cody! All right, Cody. Cody with the C. We have more of these, by the way. I'll go find them. Cody Rogers. He says, I think I have a bag. Let's go looking for it. It's a good answer if you're not sure if you have one. Oh, it was a bite to the dad's head. Correct. I'm sorry. The dad was pregnant. Here's a Colby. So I don't see a bag. Let me get you a new one for now, okay? The company Endeavor took 51% control. So if you like that, I have a couple more packs. Hey, yo, why are there half-naked men on the table? It's not real wrestling. This is real wrestling. Sir, you just take your gay porn and get out. Cody Roger, 4.23. Might be a large bag, maybe even a box. Ooh, so you think you got a lot over here. Very interesting. Cody Rogers. When was the last time you ordered, Cody? Well, you could have a bag on the table, I suppose. Let me look you up real fast. Mister, I missed Nogla. Nogla pops in every now and then like Santa Claus. I miss Nogla. These cards are making people jealous of their muscles. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Here it is, Cody Rogers. New episode of Mando is out. Ew. There you go. How do you buy in exactly? How's it going, B Hunt? It says here on March 11th, you ordered a shipment. On March 11th, you said, haven't been here in a while. Gonna see if you could ship my bag if it's still on the table. If not, it's cool. I know it's been a while. I also had a TCC slab. So I would imagine we shipped you at that point. And then before that, you had a payment on October 2022. So you definitely had a bag. You definitely had a bag because I would, you know, it's not a year old. It's not even close to a year old because your last order would have been October of 2022. So it's not a year old until it hits October of this year. So I suspect your stuff has been shipped unless we couldn't find it last time. Is that what happened? Don't say you, Mr. Mando is cool. I am now coughing. We're closer to the end of the stream and I'm coughing. Let me mute this for a second. All right, so let's see. Super Dan, 5 packs of Lost a Bussy. 5 of them. Mold is bad. Okay. Here we are. Mister, when are you selling Beanie Babies? Yeah, I did ship, but you could not find my bag. You just shipped my slab. Okay, so we're expecting you to have a bag somewhere then. Let's see. So we looked for it last time and could not find it. That would tell me to look real deep for it. Chris Neff. Okay, so you're certainly not in there. You're not in this box. This box is basically empty. You think you might have had a box, huh? I'm gonna guess it's a misplaced bag. It's not old enough to have been. It's not old enough to have been donated, so it's definitely not that. Likely a misplaced bag. Can't slow me down. Caleb, Cameron, Carlos. So we just went through the entire CA box from front to back. We're going to check the CH box now. Christine, Chad, Christine, Christopher, Chris. You think it was a very large bag. Charles, Christian, Chandler. What time is it? It's 3:34. I better go fast. Chris, Christopher, Chris. All right, we went to the very back of the CH box. Now we're going to go through the entire this. So we got Curtis, Craig, Cody, Cole, Cyber, Kobe, Colin, Kobe, Colin, Cole, Courtney, Cooper. You're definitely not in here. Okay, we checked the up top boxes now. here we go. So we got Chad, Cheese, Christian, Charlie. You're definitely not in here. Last C box. Are you ready? If it's not in here, it's not in any of the C boxes. Cecil, Carlos, just these 2 bags. Okay, so you're not in any of the C boxes. Let me check these over. We got 2 overflow boxes over here. Let me check them out. GJM, Estuardo, Fabiola. You're not in there. Okay, let me check this overflow box next. Courtney, my girlfriend. Fabian again. Francisco, Alexis Lamone. And this looks like, oh, it's a bag I must have purchased from him. Okay, so that one. So you're not there. Okay. Let me check on the table now. We're going to do on the table. Chandelier. He's got a lot of stuff. Michael Ragonin. We got a Riley Allen. Aiden Ben. Matthew Castellanos. Jesse Ransom. Move this over here. Jeff Leon. Aaron Rodriguez. Trenton Conger. Joshua. King K40. Simon Frank. Matt Water. Andres Ramirez. Okay. Matt Leon. Simon Frank. A third Simon Frank bag. Coeli Jimenez. That's it. We've checked all the bags on the table. You're not in any of those bags. So those are the overflow bags. So then there's your other theory, which is I have my old box somewhere. Move this all over. Move this all over. Okay, there we go. So, I'm looking. Eddie, Mario, Dave, audience polls, Hathim, Nicholas, Octavio, Caleb, Joseph, Campolongo. Where could he be? That's the Alex box. Checking up top. Rio openings. I think that's over a year old. Samuel Aguayo. This should say Peter Waddington. Yes, it does. Anthony Ravy. All Anthony Ravy. Victoria Bishop. You have a lost bag. I don't know why. Oh, did my light go out? Oh, no, it didn't. You have a lost bag. We moved. Maybe it got lost when we moved. Do you remember what was in it? All right, Super Dan. Let me start taking care of Super Dan. And you're here, right? You heard me say that I believe it's missing. It's very rare for a bag to... Wait, did I check this box? Chris. Yeah, I already checked this box. I can tell you we were having some pretty serious problems with C bag overflow. So if it ended up in another spot where it doesn't belong, that would not surprise me. So we had to invent... See this? We had to invent an extra C box over there because the C overflow was so bad. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 C boxes to hold all of the cards with C in their name, and then we still got guys like Chandelier over here because we don't have room for them. And so there's obviously a lot of overflow issue. I would not be surprised if it's floating around somewhere. I just don't know where it is. And obviously I wouldn't have done anything with it. I have nothing to do with it. If he was in the R box, we'd find it immediately. All right, let's see what we got. Caillou Rem, Fan Super Dan. Here's this guy. Cody Rogers, if you have a missing bag, what I'm expected to do is replace the contents of the bag. And so the next step is to find out what your good pulls are and tell me I have to replace them. Here we are. All right, Super Dan with the Caillou Rem. And what's that, 2 Crocorox? Wow. If that's even, is it Crocodile? Might be Crocodile. Bring back the tape. All right, live shipping for everybody. There we go. Jacob Matthew Bloomfield, One Tops movie. One Tops movie. Oh, yes. Can't wait to open this. Yeah, I did some weird things, I think, with bags sometimes because of the overflow problem got so severe. Bet your bag's in here somewhere, dude. It has to be. Maybe it's like, maybe it got placed in a really weird spot. I don't know. But the problem is, if I can't produce the bag when you're ready to ship, then I have to replace everything in it. All right, are you ready? Jacob Matthew Bloomfield. Damn, dude. Wonder where it went. All right. He had all first edition base set. Oh, darn it. Now I got to buy all that base set for him. See how nice this pack is? See how there's no residue left over? The cards peel like look at that. There's the hollow. The hollow peeled like with no stickiness at all. That was zero stickiness for the hollow. And it just comes right off the other card. So these packs have holographics in them that actually have a shot at the 10. Not saying they will grade 10. They might grade 9. They might grade 9.5, depending on who you send them to. But these might actually grade 10. And a lot of these, if they grade 10, are valued around $200. Okay, War Turtle's nice. And also, another nice thing about these booster packs, the movie booster packs, they come with a lot of good supporting cards like this one, which is also gradable. Okay. Those are pristine. Right, so the whole pack is gradable. All these common and commons of the pack, perfectly gradable. They sell for around 45, 60 pretty easily. And if this grades 10, could be between 150, 250. Jacob Matthew Bloomfield. Here we are. You might pull some kind of chase card out of there. There's quite a lot that goes into the movie packs. Jacob Matthew Bloomfield. That looks like a Jacob Matthew Bloomfield to me. You got a fat bag, Jacob. Welcome back. It looks like you're back after a little break. Okay, make sure that card's not sticking up. Next pay, I'll get them graded. Oh, okay. You mean next PayPal or do you mean next week or something? Thank you for finally not using the YouTube app again. I'm lurking, but it's working flawlessly. Yeah, YouTube app apparently is very bad. Oh, next payday. Okay, cool. We are out of room in the JA box. Let's go right here. The only thing I remember pulling was the etched Obi-Wan Luke card in a Japanese gym challenge, Blaine's Arcanine. But those were the only cards that mattered. Okay, so, all right. Could you do me a favor? Could you tell me that on the Discord server? And we'll see what we can do about getting some seriously nice replacements for you on that front. Andrew Sager says $16 store credit. Is it Sager? Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Toss this over here. Team Rocket returns Mareep Mint 9. Nice pick. Those Rocket Return 9s sell all the time. I often have one or two for sale, and they sell as fast as a 10, I'd argue. Here it is. Toss that away. Only one Kenobi. What? There we go. Cool. We got 6 new orders. Because of course we do. Because it's the end of the stream. That's how it works. When the end of the stream is here, all the orders come in. When it's real late, that's when the orders come in. Here we are. Okay, here's Daniel Corona. I have a bag, 1 Fortnite, 1 Pixar. 1 Fortnite and 1 Pixar. Mr. 2 more hours. I could do that if I skipped working on the card grades. But then, what would John do? Take a day off, maybe. But John doesn't want to take a day off. He wants to make some money. Are you backed up on bulk? I'm always backed up on bulk. This stream generates a lot of bulk. You can see we have some bulk box prices in the menu. Try buying one. Here we are. Prices aren't that bad. You know, most of that money just goes toward the label anyways. And John's the one who puts the bulk boxes together, so it gives him something to do as well. Yeah, I don't actually do the bulk boxes. I just hand John a label. So you know how I tell you guys, oh, you should get some card grading going. Well, if you don't want to grade any cards, you could do something like order bulk, because that's another job that John takes care of. Oops, here we are. Yellow bulk to the moon. Mister, we were doing the 24-hour stream, remember? Oh, right. 24-hour stream. You got it, man. 24-hour raising money to go to Japan stream. Mister, I bought a lot of bulk off you and John, silly. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, on this app, I can barely see who's talking to me. Sadly, it's hard to read the text. I recognize you once you said that. Charles Bielonsky. Yeah, Charles, if I were you, I'd consider the junk book, because there's an awful lot of good Weiss product going in there in the junk book. I think. I don't know exactly how John does it. There we go. He's supposed to just mix it all together. I don't like supervise him. Richard Silver, 3 spots, a diamond pearl. 1, 2, 3. All right. And I've heard from other people that some of that Weiss bulk is worth like $5, $3 a card if it's like a sexy girl or popular girl. So that's not bad if the box is $30 and it's full of like a bazillion cards. You have a chance to double your money if you're somebody who sells singles all day long. You know, I've been thinking a lot about, Charles, I've been thinking a lot about potentially hiring somebody just to sell singles for me all day. Do a trip to Japan first. Moving suddenly would be a nightmare. Yeah, of course, of course. Of course. Here's, oh, Gengar. Nice. Tyranitar. Raikou. Very nice. That should go in the live customs. That's a nice one. Another Gengar, but he's more expensive, but he's a grade higher. Very off-center Gallade. That's error Gallade, everybody. Okay, cool. Simeon Brewer. It's been a while. I'm trying to chase some Starlight Rares. I'll be needing 10 Crystal Revenge. Okay, 10 Crystal Revenge. This is for Simeon Brewer. How's it going, Simeon? How many spots are filled for Umbreon after tonight? There were like five new spots filled. I think Tuesday's a pretty slow day. On Friday, Friday and Saturday, probably a lot more spots will have moved. It might end by Friday, Saturday. But, you know, it's a pricey card, so it might take a while. All right, so give me a minute. Okay, there we go. Very nice. What Topps booster has the Charizard with the clear part? Yeah, that's Topps Series 2. Topps Series 2 has that Charizard. Topps Series 3 also has a Charizard. In fact, it has 2 of them. It has a die-cut Charizard, and then it has just a regular Charizard. So, people don't think of Topps movie as like a Charizard set. It's got 2 Charizard cards, and then it's got like some like TV or movie scenes where that also feature Charizard. So it's got lots of Charizard in it. Okay, like tail end of the race, that's in the movie packs. That's 11. We only needed 10. Here goes Simeon Brewer. No whammies, mister. In the future, we will have COVID and stimmies, I predict. What? Just hit all the Pokemon centers in Hokkaido. I'm going to go there and buy all their cards. Think they would ever turn me away. They'd be like, ah, you're a foreigner buying all the cards. Foreigner, he's a Gaijin. What do we got here? We got Golem Invalid Dolman. Here's a little Royal Straight for you. Here's Blackbeard. All right, time to give them all the whammies. Come on. Starlight Rare, where are you? He's a Gaijin. Evil twin. That's evil. There we go. Royal Straight Slasher. I'm going to be slashing these prices. You won't believe it. No more orders at this point, guys. Wrapping up. Wrapping it. Advanced Crystal Beast. We've gone for a solid 4 hours. That's a nice, good, long stream. Very happy with that. Another busy day. Another busy day for 4 years, guys. 4 years. It feels like a long time to hold any job, doesn't it? There we go. I feel like I'm in charge of something. Simeon. Sean, Sergio. Ah, here we are. It has been a while. 21 more years to go. That's a long time, dude. Uganda president calls on Africa to save the world from homosexuality. Oh my God, dude. He is not going to win a popularity contest in the U.S. Did you notice how the United States is kind of like, I don't know what our moral values in the past were. I think it was like freedom, capitalism, that kind of stuff. Now our moral values are like LGBTQ flag. You know what I mean? Have you noticed that? That's what we export in terms of culture to other countries. That's our main export. I don't like that. I you know, if you want to identify however you want to identify, you want to have sex with whoever you want to have sex with, cool. Again, I'm down with that. But a country should have something that's like more serious. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the most serious thing, but I feel like an idea like freedom is more all-encompassing. You know what I mean? But maybe you could argue freedom means freedom to be gay. Ryan Shapiro, he says, 2 more spots in the Unified Minds. 1, 2. When do you ship the cards out? When you order a round of shipping. So the cards stay over here until you order a round of shipping. Does that make sense? So here's here's Joshua Yang. And if he orders a round of shipping, I then take his bag and I print a label for it and it ships out. There we go. Daniel Corona, 1 Paramount War. I do not automatically ship the cards. So if you don't order a round of shipping, I don't ship. So they stay over here. On junk bulk, 30 is Pokemon included. Yeah, so $30 junk bulk will include Japanese Pokemon cards, although I have to tell you, it's not a ton of Pokemon. Surprisingly, some of the biggest sellers have been Dragon Ball. Weiss definitely is probably the #1. So a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, a little bit of Final Fantasy, and then, yeah, some Pokemon. There's always a little bit of Pokemon, but I think Weiss is the big set right now. I just, you know, we go live, and I think I sell almost an equal portion of Weiss that I do compared to Pokemon. It's like almost even. It's really wild, especially sometimes, like, if I get a fresh case of a new set of Weiss, it's all Weiss for like a week. Here we go. But, you know, the Weiss stuff is really varied, too. You might get, like, girl cards, or you might get Star Wars, or you might get Pixar or something like that. But, you know, it's going to be plenty of Dragon Ball in there, too. So if you don't like Dragon Ball, you're going to have... That's part of the price. You have to accept the Dragon Ball. Trying to think of what else we have on our menu that it might be. I mean, there might be a little sports, but sports have not really been selling. Yep. There we go. So Daniel Corona, Mr. Daniel D.A. Daniel. Mr. gave ponies to me in a bulk box. Let's see. Careful, because if you try to buy like 12 boxes, I might limit it a little bit. What I might do is I might price them progressively. So in other words, after a certain number of boxes are sold, I'd like to raise the price a little bit because they're no longer... Does that make sense? So like, let's say I have a big stack of them waiting to sell. Maybe I got like 6 book boxes just sitting around. Well, if you buy all those out, they're kind of more rare at that point for me. They're not so common at that point. So I know in the past you've made some really, really big orders before. With the way the boxes are right now, there should be a surplus of them. But actually, there have been people buying them. So I don't know exactly what that surplus looks like. I have to check in with John. My Little Pony. Yeah, there's a little bit of My Little Pony every now and then. Ever do any Yu-Gi-Oh slabs? Generally, no. No, I do not. It's because I don't personally understand Yu-Gi-Oh. I was not a Yu-Gi-Oh collector. I've found that Pokemon slabs do extremely well. Look at that. That's rainbow. Other types of slabs are harder to sell. They're more niche. So this community was started as a Pokemon card community. This has a crack in it. Keep in mind. Here, Umbreon Darkrai. I don't think we have the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh audience, but we do have a little bit. These boxes of bulk are more rare. No, seriously though, because so they're $30, which means I'm paying about $15 to ship them, and part of my cost also is John. So John, he costs me a certain amount per hour, and so really the boxes don't really make too much. And if I were to run out of my backlog on them, because the demand is enough that the backlog would disappear, well, then I should raise the price a little bit on them. You know, because I think a box might make me like, I don't know, like $10 maybe. I know it's late, but I sent an order for the 5 Gengar. Ooh, he's nice. Yeah, you can do that. When I call no more orders, you can place an order for like, you can definitely place an order for like a slab. I don't care. It's really it's pack opening. Pack opening takes a lot of time, so we don't do any more pack openings. But like live customers, we could do those. Arturo says, give me a book box so you can do 2 more hours. You got it, Mr. Arturo. So Arturo Perez is buying one of those book boxes right now. Here we are. Print. Here we are. I thought that they were originally worth $30, and then somebody was buying a bunch of them, and I raised it. If PSA is cracked, how much is it to reslab at PSA? It's not a crazy amount to get that fixed. Yeah, I can't remember what it costs, but it's not a crazy amount. It's actually not too bad. It doesn't like make the slab super ugly. It's a light crack, is what I'm saying. If you decide not to re-encapsulate it at all. Okay, here you go, Mr. Arturo. Put a big turd in there for him. Oh my God. But he's priced beneath the cheapest buy now, I believe. Rand says he'll take the Gengar. You got it, man. All right, Rand. How much would a Weiss box be, or all the same? Well, the first thing I'd say is, in order to produce that box, we would have to actually do some work to extrapolate just Weiss. And so now you're talking about more labor. And then I would argue that the cost of the boxes is understood as you're buying a mixture of undesirable bulk with desirable bulk at some rate. I don't know what the rate is. But let's say you were to just take the hot girl cards, I would have to charge you a price where now I've got to liquidate all the other junk bulk in some much cheaper way. So, yeah, I don't know exactly how they compare in terms of value, but let's say the Weiss cards are worth way more than the other cards. Well, it could be like a $60 bulk box. You know what I mean? It might be like double price. That would be double price, right? But it's something I would consider. Here's Christine Andrews. Hey, mister, all this bulk talk makes me want a box. You got it, Christine. All right. There we go. Oop, let me make sure you get an email with it. Print. Can I buy bulk of only hot girl cards? I know, I only want the hot girl cards, please. All right. Slowpoke finish? He didn't. There's one spot left on the Slowpoke, and it did not finish. We'll have to finish him in the next stream. Here's Emmanuel Martinez. Give me one of those junk bulk boxes. All right, so that's 3 boxes right there. So don't buy any more, guys. I need to actually know how many we had left because we had already sold a couple of them before. Yeah, don't buy any more of those. I need to know what the actual backlog is. If there's no backlog, then they need to go up in price a little bit. That's how it works. 3 boxes in a row sell. Just because we're talking about them. There it goes. All right. That is it. And let me check the ZELLE orders. So overall tonight, not as much coughing at all. Not as much of the urge to cough. I was not drinking any like tea or anything like that. And I just didn't have the urge to cough as much. I strongly now suspect that maybe there's something toxic in my air coming from the room itself. And that the nice outdoor air is cleaner. Can I finish Slowpoke? You can finish him. But I am hopping off. It's 4 a.m. So you'll be taken care of at the beginning of the next stream. You sound wonderful. Yeah, I'm going to go hang out on my couch and poot around for a little while. And then I'm going to get back to work. I'll see you later, guys. Oh, Tammy says no new interesting slabs. Hold on. So these are some of those slabs, Tammy. Dusclops is going to come up. Slowbro, Starmie, Azurill, Holland's Electrode, Hypno, Rain Cast Form. We'll make this the Tammy Dragonair if she wants it. Melodic. I think you already have one, don't you? And Bulbasaur. These are not going to be priced up, these two here. So these are the additional cards that needed to be priced up. You're right. I forgot to get these done. I'll also mention that I might have more over the next day or two. Right now, I'm reassessing my collection. And the reason for that is because I feel the table, what it lacks the most in terms of slab quality, it lacks like SLAB-AWAY slabs. So I noticed because I was adding to the channel the other day, the expensive slab channel, it's got like nothing in it. It's basically empty. And I feel like it should never be too empty because then people will have no reason to hang out and, be like, oh, I got to keep tabs on that guy, because he's got nice cards. So I'll be selecting some cards to go up for sale. And I've only just begun doing that. And you can see I came up with a nice big pile of them. All those are fire. What about the Vmax Charizard? He is for slab breaks in the future. Just like you notice he's a modern card, and so I paid a market price for him, and he'll be sold for over the market price in a slab break. That is the nature of those slab breaks. Here we are. Just like this beautiful Umby. Look at him. Somebody's going to pull that card. 1 person out of 46 people for $30. You have a chance to pull that Umbreon. All right, I had fun, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.